And we're live. Well,
Cool.
anybody watching? I don't think anyone's watching yet, but anyway, this is Josh, Horror Collector 8586 from Instagram. Now we got 7 people watching. What's up, everybody? Yeah, I figured I don't know if any of the standard coast to coast crew is going to make it tonight, so I invited a bunch of my Instagram horror homies. So far, Josh is the only one on the stream, but he's always fun. We've done some lives on his Instagram account, so it's always fun.
Yeah, man.
Brad likes movies in the chat. What's up, dude?
What's up?
Yeah. What have you been watching, dude?
Not a lot yet, dude. You know Marcel. Dude, he recommended this. He recommended this movie to me, Pool Party Massacre.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, man, so I don't know what I'm in for. Because he said it was a good time.
I have not seen it, but I'm familiar with it. And it's sort of like a cheesy horror parody comedy type of thing.
Cool.
A slasher parody. But the Dude Bro Party Massacre 3, have you seen that?
No.
Dude, that one's amazing. It's so much fun.
Dude, it's just the title. I want to get it now.
Yeah, it's like another one like that, but I think it's probably like the best one I've seen, like a goofy like slasher parody.
Definitely send me the link for that, man, because I want to get that if it's possible.
Yeah, dude, I definitely will. Anyone in the chat? We got Casey, Interweb Kaiju. We got Anthony, Send More Paramedics. You know him.
Anthony, dude.
John Blue Digital also in the Heezy. Yeah, hey Anthony, we're having like an Instagram stream. You want to come on? I'll message you a link if you can make it. If not, don't worry about it,
dude.
But I'll get that sent out. Casey confirms Dude Bro Party Massacre 3 is a blast.
Nice. I'll pick it up.
Greg from The Room are in it, and I actually still have never seen The Room. Have you seen that movie?
Is that with Tommy? What's his name?
Yeah.
I've seen clips, man, but it looks like absolutely ridiculous. But I'm interested. I have never seen it though completely. No.
Yeah, it's I have not seen it. I know a couple people that are absolute fanatics with it. But let's see. All right, I sent that link to Anthony, but I don't know if he'll make it.
Cool.
Hobbs in the house. What's up, Hobbs? Hope you're doing better, man.
What's up?
A bit of a rough week. Yeah, dude Bro Party Massacre is like so much fun. It's got in addition to The Room people, it has Patton Oswalt in it.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
How have I not heard of this?
I don't know. Here, hold on. I'll go grab the Blu-ray. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, I'm dying to see
I'm
this.
not wearing pants this time, but I am wearing overalls.
Shit, dude. Forgive me, Chad. I can't see you guys. So if you guys are talking, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring anybody. I just can't see you.
I'll try to keep you apprised of what they're saying and stuff.
Okay, man. It's all good.
All right, found it. Yeah, it is a bummer though when you can't like see the chat to interact with.
I know I'm on the other side this time, man. I understand how you feel now. It's weird.
Yeah. Dude Bro Party Massacre 3. Look at that.
Oh wow, dude.
Let a bro see it alone. It's so much fun. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta send me the link, Ben. I'll buy it. That looks cool.
It is a lot of fun. I might watch that tonight, man. I've only seen it one time.
Wow, once.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun.
The cover looks fun. So yeah,
it's goofy.
I'm down.
It's just a super goofy movie, but it's super fun.
Cool.
Paul Phoenix in the house, saying we got this. Or actually, okay, those are emojis. And when you're doing the StreamYard stream and you're looking at you're not like looking at the YouTube chat, the emojis come in as text. So I don't know what the "you got this" emoji is. But I'm going to check it out.
Nice,
Let's
man.
Oh, it's some weird little melty looking dude waving his hand or some shit. The YouTube emojis are awful too. Paul
Wicked.
Phoenix says he likes your hat. I do too, man. Sweet.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it, both of you.
If you don't follow Horror Collector over on Instagram, you totally should.
I follow back too. I always do.
He's a horror weirdo just like us.
Yeah.
David's Horror in the house. He's one of the standard crew. Says, sorry I couldn't host. Ben, there quite the crowd of family over tonight. Nowhere quiet for him to disappear. Oh, no worries, dude. I'm sure there will be many more streams that we can catch up with. Yeah, dude, Bro Party Massacre. Let's talk horror comedies. Do you have like what would you say is like your favorite horror comedy? Or it's all like an absolute favorite's always hard. So maybe like what's in your top 10?
Okay. Does Scary Movie count? I mean, it's not really like.
I think it counts. It's a parody.
Yeah, like that. I saw that shit back in the theater, and that was hilarious. Missed Man, like, come on. I like that.
I haven't seen all of those. I saw the first one, possibly the second one.
First two are great. The third one was okay. I couldn't even make it through 5. I quit.
Yeah, it's a lot of them.
There's definitely that one. The first one I would go with. What else? Dude, Dracula Dead and Living It is hilarious.
Oh, that's Paul Phoenix just brought that one up in the chat.
That's
and
a great one.
Repossessed. I have not seen either of those actually.
I saw it when I was a kid on VHS, but I do not remember a lot except Leslie Nielsen was in it. He's always a blast, but like I don't remember nothing. Just bits and pieces, like where Linda Blair's in the bed and like it was a parody, and I want to see it though again.
Yeah, Sean Blue Digital says he saw the Black Phone a few days ago. It was pretty awesome. Yeah, dude.
I've heard nothing but positive stuff about that film, man. Nothing but positive stuff.
It looks, I mean, it got a lot of hype before it came out, and now it seems like it's living up to the hype, which is a dangerous thing because you ever go into a movie that's supposed to be like super kick-ass and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
It's always better the opposite way. Like when I saw The Nun,
Jesus.
That one just got panned by everyone. Everyone thought it was like just pure shit. So I went in with super low expectations. I was like, that wasn't bad, you know, it wasn't fantastic, but it was better than I thought it was gonna be.
They showed like literally like all the nun scenes in the trailer. Like you saw everything.
Yeah.
It was a good scene though.
Sean Blue Digital is saying he thinks it's worth to see Black Phone in theaters. So damn expensive nowadays. Yeah, it is. And Paul Phoenix asking if you've seen Men, that A24 film.
Dude, no, I want to see it though. It looks really good. People said that's really weird, but I do want to watch it. I've heard nothing but positive things about that too. So
that's what I keep hearing. It's like people don't exactly know what to make of it. The trailer looked awesome. It didn't look like it was going to be all mysterious and weird per se. But Paul Phoenix says it's great, and I've heard everyone likes it and just can't quite wrap their mind around it.
Cool.
I'll probably wait for that to be streaming.
Me too. I want to see it, but like not that badly.
I do kind of want to see it badly, but like, I mean, I guess it is like, I don't even know if it's still in theaters.
Well, you are in California though, right? You probably have like a better chance of watching it than I do.
Yeah, Bay Area is a pretty big metropolitan area too, so there's a lot of theaters.
Yeah, man.
David's Horror says, talking about his nephews, I believe, saying they're going to get a big surprise come Halloween when they see how their uncle decorated for Halloween.
Oh, cool.
Above and beyond. H&S Collectibles, Cody in the chat saying, thanks for hosting. Sorry you couldn't make it. He usually hosts the stream.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think horror comedies for me, I gotta say, like Shaun of the Dead, probably top tier. I mean, it's pretty fucking amazing. I guess some people would consider Evil Dead 2 horror comedy. You consider I consider it a funny horror movie. I don't know if I call it. I'd say Army of Darkness is a horror comedy.
I agree with that. Yeah.
And of course, Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Oh, that's a great one. That's
Super good.
definitely a great one.
Paul Phoenix brings that one up. So does Cody. Paul Phoenix says Zombieland. Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was a funny one. I like that one. That was enjoyable.
I never saw the sequel to that. Did you see the sequel?
I did, man. It's pretty much the same thing. It's just like years and years later. I don't know why they waited so long to make that one. It was enjoyable. I mean, it's pretty much what you get from the first one, but a little bit more. But it's the same thing.
Yeah.
New rules,
Yeah, I think I don't know if that's ever streaming on like Shudder or HBO. I'll watch it, but I'm sort of like not. I like Zombieland. I thought it was pretty fun. I actually don't own like a physical copy of it or anything though.
Oh my God, you don't?
I know, weird, right?
You own everything. What's
There's a lot of movies that I don't own, and a lot of movies that I own on DVD only.
Really?
Yeah, and I put like all my DVDs are sort of like boxed up in the closet because I just typically don't watch DVDs. But there's a few like just bangers that I only have on DVD that I need to get on Blu-ray, like High Tension.
Yes, that's a great one.
Yeah, David's Horror saying Return of Living Dead.
That's a little bit of a horror comedy. I was a little bit.
I mean, when I was a kid, I thought it was scary as shit.
Yeah.
But like it's pretty much a horror comedy. You know what I mean?
It is.
Paul Phoenix asking about Rise of the Animal trailer. Have you seen that at all?
I don't think so, no.
I don't either. I have to check it out.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I would say Return of the Living Dead and the sequel are both pretty straight horror comedies. I think the third one is amazing. I love the third one, obviously.
I love the third one. Third one's great.
But it also doesn't have quite as goofy sort of comedy in it. You know what I mean?
It did feel a little bit more serious, for sure.
It is a little goofy in parts, but
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have you seen all of the Return of the Living Deads, like Necropolis, that shit?
Oh, I used to rent that shit back in the video stores, which I missed. Like, I remember like seeing like a Blockbuster or a Hollywood Video. I'm like, they were, from what I recall, they weren't the best. But my memory's not. I just remember it wasn't a good experience.
I remember after 3, I've seen probably 2 or so, and they just sucked like pure asshole.
Yeah, yeah, dude, like for sure,
like unadulterated asshole.
Yeah,
which is a bummer, man, because the first 3 are so fucking solid.
They really are. Yeah, I agree with that.
Paul Phoenix mentioning Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead. I haven't seen that one.
I don't think I've seen that one either. I think I've seen like the cover, but I've never watched it.
Have you seen Housebound?
Housebound.
The New Zealand movie?
I think I've seen the cover, but I don't think I've seen the film. I've heard like mixed the good things about it, but I've never watched it. No.
I think it's amazing, dude. I love that movie. And it is kind of a horror comedy, but it's dark and creepy at the same time and also funny. Paul Phoenix confirms, yeah, it's a good one.
I'll check it out, man.
Dude, if you haven't seen it, for sure.
I'll check it out for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super. I don't know. I thought it was really funny and also creepy at points.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. How about like what have you watched any like many horror movies this week?
Well, yeah, you know what, dude? I was up late last night. I couldn't sleep. I had a migraine, and like, I finally watched the Candyman 4K from Scream Factory. I watched that.
Oh, nice.
That was fun. That was fun revisiting.
Wayne, Paranoid Zone also joining us from Instagram.
Like, who the hell's this?
What's up?
I had to copy Josh today.
Nice.
Yeah. poser. No.
Oh
I
shit!
fucking
Yeah.
shaved my head.
Ooh.
Wow, man.
Yeah, I'm starting a
When
new
was the
job
last
on
time?
Monday, and it's way too hot in Texas for this hair.
I
I
bet.
had long hair for like a decade. And then I like finally was just like, I always pull this in a ponytail back because it's a pain in my fucking ass. Why do I have long hair? So I gave myself a mohawk, like a Mr. T style mohawk, and I took my
What?
the sides and like my Jew curls.
Mhm.
I used to like fish them through my ears, and I was goofy.
Nice.
As shit.
Shit.
I'm a little
Yeah,
too
it was
old
way
to pull.
too hot. And I was always pulling it back because Axel was always pulling my hair, just every time, ever I'm sleeping or playing with him. So I was like, it's always back anyways. I'm starting a new job. It's gonna be in the heat, so I was like, might as well shave it, start new, make it grow back a little bit fresher.
Cool,
Did you
man.
say you were starting a new job?
Yeah. I'm gonna be working like making pipes from sheet metal that you put in the ground for oil.
Oh,
It's
cool,
like
man.
a 12-hour job, 6 days a week. It's gonna be fucking labor, but it pays well.
Nice.
I've I work some crazy hours, dude. Like I'll work like 18-hour days when I have to, and then I'll also take a week off. It's just that's how my job goes. But uh, yeah, dude. Working a lot of hours is rough, but I don't know. Hopefully it's not too rough for you.
I'm mainly just focused on getting out of state because Texas has some like stuff I just don't agree with, and I've always wanted to venture out because I've always been in Texas my whole life, and I'm really eyeballing like Oregon or Minnesota, Montana, somewhere up north. I love the
Yes.
cold, and I can't stand this heat anymore. So it's like as much money as I can make in this job, as long as I can do it, and just move out of state. That's my priority.
The
Gotcha.
Minnesota is cold as shit in the winter, but muggy and hot as fuck in the summer, dude. It's awful. It's like the
Really?
worst of all worlds. It's a great, like Minneapolis is a great area though.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, but the Oregon, I've never been to Oregon, but it does look pretty fucking amazing. You should look
I've
into
talked
like,
to I've talked to a few people that lived in Oregon briefly, and some people that lived in Washington.
yeah,
And
Washington.
Yeah.
I've always been envious of Seattle just because I'm really big into the '90s and the grunge scene. Even though I was born in 2000, so I missed out on it. So I'm kind of like envious of it. So, but everyone I talked to has said that don't move to Seattle, and I'm like, so I'm just eyeballing Oregon at this point. So
Well, Seattle is looks like a pretty amazing city, but it's a big city, and I think it's as expensive as fuck. You know.
Mm.
yeah, I mean, there's like surrounding areas like Aberdeen and all that. I would love to visit.
Brad likes movies. Same Boston. Same really muggy and hot summers. Yeah. Out here, it's like 70 degrees every day, kind of. It's nice. I don't know.
We're
Nice.
hitting like 105-degree weather. Not feeling it.
Yeah, I rode into Sacramento, which is my hometown, yesterday, and like I started off in Oakland, where I live, and it was nice and cool, probably like I don't know, 68 degrees or something, and Sacramento's down in the valley, so by the time I got down there, it was like 105 degrees, and I was like, fucking shit on my motorcycle.
Damn.
Ben Grimm says Colorado is cool. Colorado does look very cool, man.
Does.
They're very like progressive with what they're passing. Like I heard they got medical mushrooms now. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
mean,
I don't. I've eaten mushrooms countless times, but I can't say that I've gotten any medical benefit from them.
yeah, I don't understand. I think it's just on the way to being recreational, but again, I don't. It's more of a something you take for a spiritual lift, not for like any medical purposes.
Mm.
So I don't know.
You guys both saw Midsommar, right?
Yes.
I've taken acid a bunch, and I've eaten many mushrooms. I've been sober since 1994, by the way, everyone. So I haven't done this recently, but I've had bad trips on acid. I don't even know how you could have a bad trip on mushrooms, but somehow she had like a sort of a bad trip in that movie, right?
Yeah. Doesn't
I
look
watched that
fun.
movie on I think 2 tabs, like back when it came out, and it bored me to hell. Like
I love that
I
movie,
fell
dude.
asleep during it and I
Mhm.
was like, this is boring as hell. Like I understand what they were going for, but it just kind of felt like a rip off of The Wicker Man.
I mean, it's so different though. I mean, there's similarities in the general theme, but like I mean, as far as like how the story plays out, they're like really quite different, you know.
They're
Yeah.
fucking drugging him the whole time.
Yeah. I love Midsommar, but it is
It's a slow burn.
it's a slow burn, and it's also pretty divisive. Like I know a lot of people that absolutely hate it. I don't know many people that are lukewarm on it. They mostly either hate it or really like it.
I
Yeah.
caught on to what was going on in that film, but like Ben, I did enjoy it for what it was.
Yeah.
And it was in daylight the whole fucking time. Like it was shot. It was
Yeah,
like
that
in
was
daylight.
nice. I like the colors to it. That was really nice, especially trimming.
Patrick is laughing at ripping off the Wicker Man because he hates A24 movies. By the way, what's up, Robbie? Haddonfield Slasher in the house.
The only
He hates all
key
of them.
points.
But
What was that?
I said he hates all A24 films.
he's racist against A24 films. Like no shit. Like there's the only reason he doesn't like them is because he likes IFC Midnight films, and I think that you can like both.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, but he's racist against them for some reason.
The only key points I took from Midsummer was they went to the little place. Can't remember why. It was like a death, right?
Which
Someone
place?
died. The
Oh,
Midsummer. They went to
her-
like little village.
Her sister committed suicide and
Killed her
suicided
parents.
her parents as well. Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
a
and
disturbing
then
fucking scene, by the way. Holy shit.
Yeah.
they got to the place, and it seemed like everything was good. And then someone took a dive off a cliff, and then all of a sudden there was a
Oh
big
fuck.
there was a big orgy going on, and then they burned him in a bear costume.
That
That's
sounds,
about all I took from it.
I think I mean I loved that movie, but I was totally engaged in it the whole time. I think sometimes like have you guys seen Kill List?
Yeah, I think a long time ago.
I don't think I've seen that one either.
It's another slow burn movie, but it's one the first time I watched it, I was not quite engaged in it. I just wasn't in the right mood to watch it.
Mm.
And I thought it was pretty boring. And then the next time I watched it, I was like, "What the fuck was that idiot thinking? This movie's amazing!" And I was like fully engaged in it. So like, yeah, I think like I don't know. Not saying that you have to give it another chance, but I have had the experience where a slow burn movie bored me, and then the next time I watched it, I fucking loved it.
I see where Lane's coming from with it because like this seemed like they're jumping off a fucking cliff. Like any rational person, like let's get the fuck out of here. These people are killing themselves. But like I was in, like you said, though, it is engaging to watch. Like you're watching these characters like lose their shit. Like what the fuck are we doing here? And like I like the ending with like the cults like they're grieving with her, like they're all like crying with her, and like she at the end it's fucking terrifying. Like she has peace because like she has a new family or whatever they want to say, and it's like, dude, that's fucking scary as shit.
Yeah,
Sean.
I mean, I liked, but I know a lot of people who hated it because they felt like none of the characters were likable, and that was enough for them to not be able to get into the movie.
Oh my god, the boyfriend was an asshole, dude. The boyfriend was a dick.
I mean, most of the characters were pretty unlikable in general, but I mean, I can still like a movie that has shitty fucking characters, like the new Castle Freak remake. Everyone was unlikable in that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I haven't seen the remake yet. Is it any good?
It's fucking different than the original.
Definitely different.
It's a movie. I watched it. I was hotly anticipating because the original is one of my favorites. I love that movie. And so I was super excited and curious on how they would retell the story. And after watching it, I wasn't sure if I hated it or liked it.
Same.
It was like I was kind of like on the fence, and then I came down on the side of liking it, so I liked it.
It is different in a way. It is different than the original.
Okay.
Paul Phoenix in the chat saying he prefers cult movies like The Sacrament. Sacrament was good.
I like that one.
I haven't seen that one.
It's like a found footage
Yeah.
movie about Jim Jones
Okay.
type of scenario. It's not actually like Jim Jones, but it's like a Jim Jones. You're familiar with that story, right? Cult
No.
leader. Everyone drank this. He like mass suicide.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid.
Huh.
Men, women, children, like everybody drank that shit. Like he was
Like-
fucking nuts.
2,000 people or
Wow.
some shit
Yeah.
committed mass suicide because they were being infiltrated by, outsiders or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Spooky as shit.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
And the Sacrament, I really liked it, man. I thought it was really well done. It's basically like this Vice documentary film crew are down. One of the dude's sister is in this cult, and so they go to like meet with her and just sort of like make this little documentary, and then shit just fucking hits the fan. Paul Phoenix says inspired by Jonestown Massacre. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, my pizza just showed up, so I'll be right back. Yourself.
Fucking Ben's like eating again, like we were all doing fucking.
Calzone Part 2.
Dude, right? Like what the fuck?
So I see you're wearing a Stranger Things shirt. I
Yeah.
am on the verge of finishing season 2.
How you like it?
Not as well done as the first season.
Agreed.
Kind of. I mean, I can understand some points they're making, but I'm just kind of.
There's
nothing
parts that I was
happening.
bored.
Yeah, I just don't understand, but I'm really itching to get to this 4th season because
It's the best, in my opinion.
God, Vecna is really nice looking, and
Mm-hmm.
everyone can't keep their mouth shut, and there's like spoiling things from the 4th season. So I know about the whole Eddie playing Master of Puppets shit.
Oh
That looks
no!
badass. That looks
Yeah.
badass, but other than that, like that's all I got from it. But I'm really intrigued in that season. But I just got to power through these season 2 and season 3, and I'm like, oh.
What a bunch of assholes, dude! Like ruining everything for everybody else that hasn't seen it yet. Like, why?
And it was like the day that Volume 2 came out. It was like they didn't even give it a chance to breathe, and I was like, all right, well, now I feel like I got the whole concept.
Yeah, season 4 is great, dude. I'm not gonna spoil it because I'm not an asshole, but it's the best out of all of them so far. Like, I really enjoyed. I enjoyed the hell out of it.
It seems a lot more like horror related than the other
Dude,
ones that have like
Serious
adventure and all
vibes.
this shit.
Mhm.
That's what I kept getting. That and Hellraiser vibes from Vecna, especially when he raises himself and shit. From the pictures I've
Dude.
seen.
Seriously, blend those two together. It's so dark. It's horror again. Like, it isn't like that much sci-fi into it. It's more horror.
Okay.
You're gonna like that one, dude. I have a good feeling about that one.
I saw they took out the whole Stranger Things DLC and Dead by Daylight. I was
Did you?
upset. Yeah. I wanted to play as the Demogorgon so bad, but I keep hearing they're gonna bring Vecna into Dead by Daylight.
If that's true, that's gonna be sweet.
I heard they were doing like some mocks and it should arrive like next year or some shit.
Oh,
But-
what?
Yeah, I was talking to I was on the Reddit forum, and I was just curious about if I can even purchase it. Where can I go? Apparently it's like all off, but
That's so fucked up, man. There he is.
Hey, what I missed?
Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did you guys like it?
Well, Lane hasn't seen it yet. He just finished season 2.
Yeah,
I
I'm
watched.
way behind.
I think I almost accidentally shared my screen, but check this out. Show you the baby here. Woo. Motherfucker. Get me out of here. There we go. My laptop saved it.
You literally left, dude, and Lane's like, yeah, it's Calzone Part 2. I'm like, yeah, why you run?
Dude, but this time, like, I told him not to fold it over because that's some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart.
Yeah.
I said, give me one of those flat calzones.
Oh man.
Yeah, Stranger Things 4. What do you guys think? Better than 2 and 3?
I think it was better, definitely better than 2 and 3, man. It was so dark in that movie, man. Like, without spoiling anything, because Lane hasn't seen it.
Oh, okay.
Definitely like Nightmare on Elm Street vibes, dude. Like, I got serious Nightmare on Elm Street vibes from that show, that season. Sorry.
Yeah, strongest probably horror vibes I've gotten in the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Absolutely.
think up to season 2, they've really like hit their mark with the sci-fi, the adventure shit, and it's just kind of like striding out at this point. So seeing that season 4 has really resonated well with horror fans, I'm really like itching to get to that season.
I mean, it's 100% like horror themed, I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
Sort of like a strong like fear-based component about it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely good. I think probably better than 2 and 3.
Oh yeah.
If I had to rank the seasons, I'd probably go 1, 3, 4, or sorry, 1, 4, 3, 2.
Definitely with you on that one.
I'm a really big fan of the first season. I think it should have just stopped there. They had it pretty much perfect. I like the ending they had. It was kind of left open with 11, but then they had to bring her back, obviously, for season 2. I don't know if it was all planned from the get-go or if they're just going off of if season 1 did well, they're going to continue it, and they're just kind of writing as they go. But
I think they're writing it as they go. That's how it feels to me. But season 1 was excellent, and I think the one thing that resonated with everyone, other than the sort of the awesome retro 80s vibe, was the camaraderie of the kids, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
And season 2, they're all fractured, and so there's none of that camaraderie, and I think that's why I didn't really like that season as much. When I rewatched it this time when 4 came out, and I liked it more than I did the first time I watched it. But yeah, they sort of like they that camaraderie just wasn't quite there.
Mm-hmm. I agree with
kept
that.
seeing they were like introducing new characters like that Max girl, Billy, and all this. I haven't gotten to the part where they explained the one girl in the beginning with the nosebleed who did the bank robbery, but it just feels like they're adding more characters to kind of expand their world, and they should really just keep it on the kids. Will's back. He's going through his shit. You don't need these new characters.
Mr. Bones in the chat saying season 5 is going to be the final season.
I wanted to say something about that. I've heard that, so that's true then. That's going to be finale.
Which is, you know, like it's pretty common in American shows to like just drive them into the ground. Like they start off awesome and then they just try to like fucking wring it out of every fucking penny they can out of that bitch.
Agreed.
Whereas like a lot of British series will just run the you know the length of the story arc and it ends, you know.
Yeah.
And like of course Breaking Bad did that and it was amazing. So it's probably good that there's not going to be 15 seasons of Stranger Things, you know.
I agree. I don't think it needs to be that long, but
I was just going off the perception that season 4 was going to be the end, and then everything happened. Everyone was, you know, spoiling shit on Instagram like the day it came out, and then like I saw season 5 was announced, and I was like, okay, we're already doing this, I guess.
Well,
yeah.
Season 4 had a resolution, but it also had like a, I mean, it had like a, it felt like a mid-season finale rather than like this you know, season finale. They just left the door so fucking wide open for the next season.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. 4 was pretty. 3 was weird. 3 is just I won't spoil it for you or anything, but there's some weird components, but it is a lot of fun. It was good.
I keep seeing like obviously when it came out, there was a bunch of like memes and shit. And looks very vibrant compared to the other seasons. They're really throwing that like 80s, like I want to say disco kind of thing in there. With the vibrant shit. I'm just not looking forward to that one.
It's I would say like the mall is a heavy setting in it,
Mm-hmm.
and like 80s mall was just like a thing, you know.
Yeah.
The good old days. You guys are all young as shit, but if you're as old as me, man, then you'll remember the mall from the 80s. Orange Julius and shit. Are there still malls where you guys live?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one that's only alive because there's a movie theater in there. Other than that, it's dead. There's no stores that can stay open. It's
Wow.
a ghost town. The only thing alive is the movie theater. The arcade closed and everything. So.
Oh, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I think like I have not been to like a shopping mall in a long time, but there are some malls in like San Francisco and shit still operating. But Mr. Bone says malls are nothing like they show of the old ones in movies. Shows.
Yeah.
I don't know how old Mr. Bones is, but malls were a whole fucking thing back in the 80s, dude.
I've always wanted to visit the mall and shopping mall. Like that one looks badass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Paul Phoenix just mentioning Shopping Mall. I fucking love that movie.
Shopping Mall's fun.
I had a memory come up on Instagram today, which was the media book of Shopping Mall.
Oh, that was in your stories, wasn't it? I saw that.
That movie is fucking ridiculously fun.
Mm-hmm. I enjoy it.
Sean Blue Digital saying all he's got left is 2 FYEs in this area for movies.
I'm like an hour away both way back there and back. So like 2 hours from an FYE. It's ridiculous.
They got one up in Austin, but it's barely alive.
Damn, dude.
FYE, I've only been to FYE like one time. There's one up in Dublin, Pleasanton area here, which is, I don't know, probably a half hour from me.
That's not too bad.
And I went once, and I got some cool shit there. You know, they had the Arrow Video Reanimator Steelbook, which is a beauty.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
And the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Well, the Steelbook, was it the 40th anniversary? No, I don't remember. It was some shit. And I picked that up too.
Nice.
So I finished up Phantasm, the whole series. I watched Ravager for the first time since we last talked.
And?
Kind of a bummer, man.
Yeah, you guys gave me a warning, and my expectations were low, but even though my expectations were low, my jaw still dropped at how shitty they concluded everything, and they gave Reggie dementia.
I know, that was
I hated that.
Yeah.
God, and the CGI is horrible. It looks like a fucking cartoon.
I didn't know people that really like that movie though.
I kept reading some reviews, and some people were like giving it some positives, but I didn't see it. It felt like 3 short films slammed into one film.
I just like Reggie with dementia is just such a fucking bummer, dude. Like,
who
the fuck wants to be like if they did a James Bond movie where James Bond was just like a fucking geriatric old dude? You know, he'd be like, "What the fuck, dude? I want to see some spy shit. I don't want to see." I want to see like some nurse change his fucking diaper. Fuck.
Yeah, it's true though. That was a bad way to end the series. Honestly, that was a bad way to go out.
And I feel bad for Angus Scrimm. Like that was his last film, and
You could
that's a
tell.
bummer, dude.
You could tell he was sick, man. Like when you see him, like the few times you do see him in that film, he doesn't look well at all.
Mm-mm.
Really sad to see that.
Speaking of Coscarelli and nursing homes, Bubba Hotep, solid.
Dude,
movie.
I dig that shit, man. That's so good.
Yeah, that's a super fun movie.
Dude, it's excellent. It's a fun time, man. Oh yeah, I love that. You got Bruce Campbell playing Elvis. Like, what's not to love?
Like a geriatric Elvis.
Yeah, like it was
Mummies, you got a black JFK. Like,
JFK. Yeah, that was great, man. I love that.
that movie is pretty fun.
I do. Yeah, I like it.
Mr. Bones is saying he was really disappointed as a fan of the series, waiting and hoping for a new one. They do that to Reggie and make it like the whole series was just in his head. Yeah, it was a bummer, man. It was a bummer.
Yeah,
I felt like they had some potential going off of 4, and Reggie just entering the Forks, and with Michael Baldwin just lying there, dying on the ground. I felt like they could have done something well with it, but apparently he took a decade trying to get the 5th film to be made, and it was like failed attempt after failed attempt after failed attempt, and he just wanted to get something out, and
out of
definitely not the answer.
the sequels though, man. Which out of 2, 3, and 4, like which one did you like the best out of the sequels though, man?
Probably 3, I think.
Fuck yes, Ben. 3 is so much fun.
I keep going back and forth between 4 and 3, but I think I resonate a little bit better with 4 because it brings some of that like dreamy, almost psychedelic atmosphere back compared to like the slapstick stuff from the 3rd one. But they're both like 4.5 stars for me. I keep going back and forth, but if I had to choose, I'd probably go 1, 4, 3, 2, and then obviously the 5th one.
Gotcha.
The 4 is the one where they use like the original footage, unused footage, right, from the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was pretty cool.
It was like especially like the scene where he's trying to like hang himself, and then Angus is like telling him, no, you can't do that, and then all of a sudden he's hanging and shit, and I thought it was really cool how they added that shit, and I thought it would have been really cool to venture off on that storyline, but it just felt like a waste with what we got.
People used to hate that movie too. Like back, like when it came out, like people hated it. Like it's nice to know that people like have a lot more love for the 4th one now.
I think he was setting it up. From what I read, he was supposed to make like Phantasm AD in like 1999 or something like that. It was supposed to be some post-apocalyptic film with Bruce Campbell in the mix. So I think he set that film up in 4, but then it never got made. So then it kind of just feels like left to its own devices in a way.
Yeah.
The mortuary from Phantasm is in Oakland, by the way.
What?
Really?
Yeah, I did a YouTube video where I went and did like a location visit for it.
I need
Does
to
it still
watch
look
it.
the same and all
Awesome.
Say again?
that? Does it still look the same and all that?
Yeah, it's a little more dilapidated, but it still looks the same. And of course, the same house from Burnt Offerings, which is a great movie. Which I never saw Burnt Offerings until let's say last year or the year before. But that's a super awesome movie.
Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know it was in Oakland, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, they filmed a few movies there. There was a few other location. Oh, I gotta fucking. I just remembered that I gotta make a video. I did like the fog location, right, where I went to the lighthouse because that's up in Point Reyes, about
Oh, that's cool.
3 miles from me. And of course, Scream filmed very nearby. I know you're a big fan of Scream up in Petaluma and shit.
Yeah, man. Wine, isn't it wine country over there?
Mhm.
Nice.
The Lost Boys though filmed in Santa Cruz, which
Yeah.
is pretty nearby, and I think this month it's 40 years. Is that right? Is it 40?
I think it was, yeah. Coming
Uh,
out.
it came out in July at some point. I don't remember when, but I've been. I was gonna do like a collab video with my buddy David of David's Horrors for that.
Cool, man.
It'd be cool to do the location visit.
Ben has all these badass locations, and the only location around me, like, where they shot the fucking Nightmare on Elm Street remake. Like,
I only got
The
Texas
remake
Chainsaw
even-
Massacre.
Dude, that's awesome. Have you been there?
I went to the gas station. Me and my fiance spent the night. They turned the inside of the gas station into like a horror merch shop. So
Okay.
that was really nice. They had the original van there, and they
Oh,
had like
dude.
4 cabins out back that you could stay the night at. So we spent the night there. There was nobody there, no lights or anything. It was creepy as shit. And I was smoking out there, and I was just looking at the woods. I was like, if this fucker runs at me right now.
The farmhouse. My understanding is the farmhouse has been converted to a restaurant.
It's a bed and breakfast now. Yeah, they moved.
Yeah.
I think they moved the location of it, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah,
My buddy Drew from formerly Hey It's Not Devon Graham YouTube channel and now Do Your Thing Cuz YouTube channel / Instagram did a video where he went there. It looked pretty fucking awesome. I was jealous.
yeah, I was wanting to go there along with the gas station, but I was just too amazed with the gas station. They have amazing brisket there. I don't know if it's actual brisket or if it's what, but it was really
I think
good.
it's people.
What's up?
I think it's people.
Dude, it might be. It tasted a little bit different.
Yeah. Tasted like chicken, which was weird for biscuit.
Mm.
You guys, I think we talked about the latest Texas Chainsaw 22, right? 2022.
Yeah, I think that was last live.
I think it was briefly. I think not a lot. I think you liked it, right? Didn't you, Ben? You said it was fun. Actually, I enjoyed it too for what
Yeah.
it was.
I
Lane,
was-
did you like it, Lane?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I just felt like it was kind of blanded down with the Netflix style, but for what it was a fun little slasher. It's nothing spectacular, but it's enjoyable.
I was impressed with how brutal it was for a Netflix original, right?
Yeah.
I thought, I mean, I went in. I mean, it's the last movie was fucking Leatherface for fuck's sake. So like, I went in with very low expectations. I was like, I've been burnt so many times by this franchise.
Yeah, agree.
But Jen's reviews from the grave, by the way, in the house saying, "Evening, gentlemen." She hated it. As did her son. Both absolutely hated it. But I liked it.
I did. It wasn't like Lane said. It wasn't like anything groundbreaking, but it was pretty enjoyable for what it was.
I gotta admit, I was a little bit sketchy going into it. Seeing the trailer, having Sally come back 50 years later,
Oh god.
that was pointless. But especially when she lasted like less than a minute with Leatherface.
I think the thing I like that element of it because it's sort of like for me it had like a realistic feel where she's like leather. That whole incident was such a big fucking effect on her life, and to them it was just like a Saturday night, like it's just dinner time, it's like for her it was like this life-changing incident, and when she went back he was just like, whatever, what, like, I don't know who the fuck you are, I don't even
I
care
did.
about you.
I laughed my ass off. She's like, "You don't remember me?" He's just like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like, bitch, move along.
Jen's reviews from the grave says, to tell the truth, she thought she hated it, and then she saw Dashcam. And I watched her review on Dashcam, and she hated it. She almost wanted to turn it off. And I actually watched it based on her review, and I went in like, okay, how bad could it be? Because it's the same director who did Host. Host.
Oh wow.
and as his follow up to Host. And yeah, man, I almost turned it off too because speaking of unlikable characters, we were talking about Midsommar earlier. This movie has just like, and they're not even unlikable. They're like you hate them. They're just like the one dude who was her friend was okay, but her character is so goddamn annoying, and it's kind of a shame because I liked elements of the movie aside from that, you know.
Okay.
So
it's not worth watching then, right, Ben?
Well, I say give it a shot, you know, like you'll want to turn it off and it's long enough, you'll be like, oh yeah, there's some stuff in there, you know.
Yeah, man, watch it. You're gonna want to turn it off, but yeah,
It's like a war of attrition, dude. Like if you can make it past a certain point, then you're like, oh, I should have turned it off, but whatever.
Nice.
And yeah, Jen's saying the new Firestarter too.
I've heard bad things about that, man. I heard nothing but like negative stuff about that one.
If you read my review, I gave that film the shit.
Oh, that's right. I saw, yeah, Lane like crashed the fuck out of that one.
God damn. It probably wouldn't been as bad had I not watched the original Firestarter beforehand.
Yeah.
And that just really drove that film into the ground. That's what it was trying to do.
I haven't seen the original Firestarter since the 80s.
Oh, wow.
And this came out, and I was trying to figure out if I should watch the original first, or if I do that, it'll just make this new one suck, you know? Like,
right.
Mm-hmm.
But then if I watch the new one, then I probably won't even want to bother going back to watch the original.
Yeah, back to the original.
It's kind of hard to say. But yeah, I mean, I've heard underwhelming things about it. I've heard some people hated it. Some people didn't mind it quite so much. I haven't heard anyone say it was good. Or like, but yeah, but what you gonna do?
Yeah.
I just sent you a message, Jen. If you want to, inviting you to the stream. If you want to stream with us, Jen's good, clean fun. She's on Instagram too. She's pretty active on Instagram, but more active on YouTube, I think.
I do have to leave in like 3 minutes. Just want to like give you guys a warning now, but just want to. It's been fun though, man. I enjoyed this, man. This is fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always fun hanging out with that one.
Yeah, man.
You got fun stuff going on in 3 minutes.
Just calling the girlfriend up. That's all.
I mean, that could be fun. That could
it is. Oh yeah, I kind of downplayed that, didn't I?
He said, like, that's all.
Yeah, on that fucking yeah.
She watches this. Forgive me. Like I didn't mean like, oh shit, my life is over. Like, didn't mean like that. You know.
Yeah, I think I got a message from Keith saying he couldn't make it.
Okay.
I didn't hear back from Horrible Show, but it was real short notice. But I'm glad you guys got a chance to come on and hang out. You know,
it's fun, dude. It's always fun to hang out.
I didn't even get a chance to like follow your YouTube page, but I checked it out like before we went live, and some pretty nice shit on there. I saw you did a bunch of lives, like West Coast edition. That was really creative.
Yeah, well, those are all that because we do. This is a weekly stream.
Oh, okay.
That we do usually on Cody's channel, but when he can't do it, I'll host it. And it's one of the things that sort of kept me going through the pandemic, you know, because I live alone and I was fucking completely isolated for like 2 years. So it was great to, you know, have horror homies to hang out with every week. Jen says, give her about 10 minutes. I'll send you a link, Jen. And you probably won't be able to stream with Josh, but Lane, if you want to stay on, we'll get
I'll
stream
be
here.
here.
Sweet. Let me get this link. Yeah, always have fun doing your lives, Josh.
Thanks, man. It's always fun when we hang out, dude. It's always a good time when we're all of us are together, man. It always is.
Dude, I missed
Yeah.
out like 2 days ago. I missed out. I was like, fuck. There's already 4 people in here.
Well, we did. Yeah, go on.
It was cool, but like I it was fun, but like I love my other buddy, but like me and Ben didn't really get to talk that much because like he was talking the whole time and it's like, dude, like please, like you know me, like I'm not really a dick, man. I don't want to be rude, but like
Mhm.
yeah, we have to change things next time so we can all hang out again and like do it the other way around for once.
I had like no idea what he was talking about. He was talking about like
I
some
saw,
drama between him and his other friends. I was like, okay.
I posted it in my story and Ben's like this, like what the fuck am I in, right? I was like, dude, I don't know. It was We'll definitely do it again though. I promise. We'll do like a schedule thing where we can all like hook up and sync up. You know what I mean?
Get the gang back
Right.
together.
Yeah,
Joe?
man. For always, it is. I do have to go, gentlemen. It is always a good pleasure to hang out with all of you.
Dude.
Take it easy, guys.
All right.
Alright,
Have
see
a
you
good,
later.
dude.
Yep.
And then there were two. But two of them, Utah. Have you seen Point Break?
What's up?
Have you seen the movie Point Break?
I don't think I have.
You're such a youngster, dude. It's like a
Yeah, I
staple
know.
at my age.
When did it come out?
87 maybe?
Okay.
Late 80s, I think.
I was born in 2000, so I feel like I missed out on a lot of the great horror. So I'm like going back and like having to check that out. Especially, I used to go to Blockbuster a fuck ton. Just a window shop. Sometimes I rent shit. But majority of the films I'm like remembering just based on their box cover and going back, kind of revisiting those. But there's so much on my watch list. I'm like just drowning in it.
Yeah, dude. I hear you, man. Especially now that you're going to be working all those hours, dude. It's gonna be hard to
Yeah,
watch it.
exactly. It's gonna be kind of hard to get reviews done, but I'm gonna try. You know, I got a shit ton on the back catalog. I got all the Final Destination films.
Yeah,
Shocker.
I read your review on 2 today.
Oh yeah, definitely my favorite one of the franchise.
Definitely my favorite too.
Yeah, they did a really great job with like the practical effects. I mean, of course they were like CGI enhanced, but David Ellis had like a background in effects, so I'm glad he actually took the opportunity to skip out on just being completely CGI and putting the effort in, you know?
Yeah, some of them are a lot more CGI heavy
The
than
fifth one, definitely.
I think they're all fun. Like I haven't seen one that just sucked assholes, you know, like
Yeah.
they're all perfectly fine. 1 and 2 were pretty awesome though. Like
I think the fourth one would probably be the like least drop in quality, in my opinion. I think the fifth one has some good moments, especially with the kills.
the was the fifth one was the roller coaster or NASCAR? Oh no, it was the bridge. Fifth one was
That
the
was the
bridge.
bridge, yeah. But like the death scenes, individually, the main one that stuck out to me when I was a kid was the gymnast. She's going around doing all these different stunts. There's like the nail on the board. And,
Yeah, it's so much fun, dude. It's like
yeah.
it's just like you don't know what it's gonna be. It ends up being some like crazy ass shit with chalk and a fan, and she just like folds over. It's fucking brutal, dude. But yeah, I love that aspect of it. It's a lot of fun. You know, it's gonna come somehow. It's very playful, you know, right? You know, like
Yeah.
this person's gonna die, and there's all these fucking ways that it could happen. You don't know how it's gonna happen. It's just a lot of fun.
I heard they were greenlighting a sixth one soon, and they said it was going to take like a different direction, like a different formula direction than the previous films. I don't know how you could do that with it still being a Final Destination film, but see where it goes. I'm interested.
I think like you could fuck up the whole franchise by doing a prequel and like trying to explain that what this it's not actually death, it's like this worm that inhabits or it's like a dream demon or some shit. But I think if you did a prequel, you could like take a weird different direction, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'd watch a sixth one. I mean, at some
why
point,
not?
if they keep making them, at some point, one of them's going to just really suck. Like, I think the NASCAR one was pretty much the worst one, in my opinion, but
Yeah.
I still have fun watching it,
I mean, as long as you stick to the formula, I think you can still have a fun time, even if you make a shit film with it. And just like the Saw films, I watched those majority for the kills, the storylines, all over the place throughout the whole franchise. But the kills,
Saw is convoluted as fuck, dude. Like, I've seen them all. I still have no idea, like, what's happening. Like, it's just like, oh, surprise twist. It's this fucking dude. Oh, no, wait, it's this chick. Like, and somehow, like, Jigsaw's dead, but still pulling the strings. It's like, wait, what, dude?
yeah, in the Jigsaw film in 2017, they like had shots of him, and then it had shots of the other guy that was pulling it, and I'm like, so how many accomplices do you have in this whole thing?
Yeah, did you I'm sorry, I got distracted. Paul Phoenix saying loves The Town, amazing movie. Yeah, it was good, dude. Sorry, what what were you saying?
We were talking about Saw.
Oh yeah, saw the did you see the latest one with Chris Rock?
I did, yeah. That one was it. I don't know how to explain it, but it just didn't sit well with me. I don't know what it was. It was decently made, but I felt like the story was just not there compared to the rest of the franchise. And I think Chris Rock should have just kept his nose out of the franchise.
I didn't mind the latest one. I thought it was a pretty good sequel. But like I'm not a person who's like trying to figure out movies as I'm watching them. If it's like a mystery or some shit. And I was just like, oh yeah, it's that dude. Obviously, it's fucking that dude. Like hella early on, so they kind of telegraphed it by trying to throw a red herring at you or whatever. But I still liked it. I like to see Chris Rock do like he's good in dramatic roles,
Yeah.
He hasn't done that many, but he played a crackhead in New Jack City. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't. He plays a crackhead?
Yeah. New Jack City is like it's gotta be 90s, like early 90s.
Okay.
Sort of like hood gangster movie.
Okay.
With Wesley Snipes and Chris Rock and Ice-T's in it. Ice-T plays like a role in it. I will not ruin it. I don't remember like exactly how it all unfolds, but Chris Rock plays this crackhead, and it's sort of a dramatic role for him, considering that he's a comic.
Okay, I'll have to check that one out. It's called what? Jail something?
New Jack City.
New Jack City. Okay, I remember that.
Classic, man.
Okay.
Jen and Sparky in the Heezy.
Okay.
Sort of like
Hello.
gangster movie.
Okay.
Wesley Snipes. I'm hearing a serious echo.
Wait.
A role in it. I will not ruin it. I don't remember like exactly how it all unfolds, but
There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry. I'm so bad about this. Sorry.
no, it's good. Jen, this is Lane from Paranoid Zone. Lane, this is Jen.
Hello. Hi.
Jen
Yeah,
is
I love your backdrop.
Thank you.
Dude, that's sick.
She's got a metric fuck ton of posters, dude.
Their art.
They are.
I see Hellraiser 1 and 2 up there. Nice.
Mm-hmm. I've got the third one on my ceiling. In fact, here, I'll give you guys a.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
you
know if
go.
you guys can-
There you
Here
go.
we
Gotta
go.
give the third one respect.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see that, but yeah, I ran out of room on my.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hopefully she'll be back. I know she can have spotty internet sometimes. But I hope she comes back. She just did a contest entry on her channel for I want to say Full Moon 73 as a YouTuber. And the question was about like movies that you were late to the party on. You know, like
Okay.
like really good movies that you just hadn't seen until recently. And one of hers was I Saw the Devil. And I bring it up because I saw her. She had like a poster on the wall behind her.
Mhm.
Have you seen that movie?
I think that when it released, when did that come out? Like early 2010s?
Something like that. I want to say maybe like 2000 and I'm thinking 2006, but I'm probably wrong.
It's been a while since I saw that one.
It's got to be maybe like 2012 or something. Let's see. I Saw the Devil. 2010.
Remind me of the plot again?
It's like a weird it's a Korean movie. Serial killer kills this woman, and her husband is like special forces, and he like tracks down the killer, and they keep playing like a game of cat and mouse with each other. Like
Mhm.
he wants his revenge, and so he like keeps running into him and like foiling his plans to serial kill someone and like beating the shit out of him. It happens like multiple times. And it's an excellent movie, man.
I'll have to give that
Ben
one a
Grimm,
rewatch.
Ben Grimm saying I Saw the Devil is his favorite South Korean movie. Yeah, I mean that's solid, man. Paul saying he watched around the same time as Tale of Two Sisters, which I still have not seen, by the way.
I haven't seen that one either.
I've had that in various watch lists for fucking ever, like a long time, and I just have never watched it. Heard it was good though.
Have you seen The Wailing?
Yeah,
Dude, that film was so fucking good. I went into it with like low expectations about years ago, and that was pretty well done. Like filmmaking wise, they did a great job at like the pacing and everything.
The Wailing was kind of like a possession movie, right?
Yeah, in a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked it. I watched it on Shudder, I think, after it had been getting a lot
Oh
of
yeah.
buzz from people.
Yeah, I watched that after Train to Busan, just because I was getting a bunch of hype, and I don't know why, but I went in with like Train to Busan kind of expectations, and just completely blown away.
I love Train to Busan.
I haven't seen. I think they released like a prequel or something like that.
There's like an
Never got to
animated
that.
prequel and then a
Yeah,
sequel.
but the original one, like, that's such a touching story with like the father and shit.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, 100%, dude. It's like probably like pulled on the heartstrings any like harder than any other horror movie I can think of recently, like the last 20 years maybe.
Yeah, like I said, yeah.
Paul Phoenix asking if you've seen Unholy Woman from 2006. I have not seen it.
I haven't either.
I don't think I've ever heard of it. The Wailing was good. What was the oh fuck, I can't remember the name of it, but it was another good one where this lady is like a small island and she goes back to visit fuck, what's the name of that movie? Someone in the chat tell me. Paul Phoenix saying Unholy Woman is a anthology.
Okay.
Oh, now I have seen I've never heard it called Unholy Women. But I have seen that movie, Paul. It's the one with dumplings, and yeah, which is a pretty. Dumplings was originally like just this short segment of an anthology, and they turned it into a full-length feature movie. But it was really good. I have seen that, but what's it called? It's called like Three Extremes, I think, is the title I've heard it under. Paul's from the UK.
Sorry about that.
Hey, no worries.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Sorry. Thanks. Oh, this is my son Christian.
Hello.
What's up?
Yo.
Jim, what's the South Korean movie? Oh, Bedeviled. Okay, thank you. Thank you. No, have you guys seen that one?
No, I haven't.
Bedevil, have you?
I don't
think I have.
doesn't ring a bell to me.
That's good, man. I liked it a lot.
Ooh.
What's the plot?
The plot is this woman goes back to she's from a small island. She moves out like a sort of a small rural island. It's a South Korean film, and she moves to like the big city, and then she goes back, and a bunch of shit unfolds. Like I don't even want to tell you. It's like a crazy like isolation / like revenge movie. It's awesome. Man.
Ooh.
We'll definitely throw them on the list.
That sounds dope.
Yeah,
I'm here
I
for
like it.
that.
It's dark as fuck. Oh, I believe there may be incest in it, Jen.
Yay! I love how everybody in the community knows I'm the incest girl.
What a title to have. What a title to have.
Somewhere in Ireland, Marty's going, God damn it, Jen, in his sleep.
Probably.
Yay! There's incest. We got to put that to the top of the pile
We'll
then.
definitely add it to the list. Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen a lot. Ben Grimm says, "Can you guys see the chat, Jen?"
Oh, let me pull it up.
Let me see. Yes, we can now.
I
Or we're
think the
going
mo-
to.
There we go.
Okay. Incest, Jen.
Yeah.
There we go. Yay. That's going to be my new name.
Incest Jen.
Incest Jen. I like the ring of it.
Okay.
We were talking about I Saw the Devil because I saw it behind you, and I remembered your video on it. The other
I
day.
love that movie.
That movie is phenomenal.
Yeah.
That's pretty great.
I slept on it. Mm-hmm.
I remember like the first time I saw it, I was like, that is like one of the most fucking epic films. And then upon a rewatch, I was like, it was not quite as epic as I remembered, but I still really liked it. I think it's a lot more epic the first time you see it.
I
Yeah.
can see that, yeah.
I can understand. It's been a while since I've seen it. I probably need a
I've seen
rewatch.
it once since we did the review, but it's been about a year since then.
Yeah, I do have a Serbian film on my wall.
Of course you do.
I like the movie.
love the Serbian film, yeah.
I do.
I still have not seen it. I keep hearing like I know I've heard from you that it's like very well shot, you know, and a
Mhm.
well crafted movie, you know, of course with some disturbing subject matter.
Yeah.
Just a few things.
Little
Just
bit.
a few things. I hear the like sort of end is more disturbing than what it's famous for.
I'd agree with that, honestly.
I didn't, but it takes a lot to disturb. Not to be this hardcore punk, it takes a lot to disturb me. It is. I mean, if you think about it, yeah, it is fucked up. But the whole thing, like what I always tell Christian, this is like if there was ever an adage, you know, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's what a Serbian film is, because our main character, he's trying to actually do something good for his family, and he gets sucked into this whole thing.
Yeah.
So.
I think like Chill had Aquatics in the house saying, damn, hell of a comment to come into. We're talking about some crazy shit. But when Serbian film came out, I had heard a lot of people saying like it's just kind of shock for shock's sake.
Mm-hmm.
But I get the sense like from you that it's not really. People say that when they find things that are like overwhelmingly shocking, you know, but like
Mhm.
you know, there's substance like I would say like Necromantic 2, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
There's like substance in that movie that's beyond just shock for shock's sake. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I would say that. I think yes, they did add some elements because if we would have never heard about it, this little Serbian movie. So yeah, he probably did put some stuff in there, but he's also saying some stuff. I do believe the director's, when he says he's talking about a lot more than what just for shock value to get it butts in the seats, and people still talk about it. Like if it was just the one scene, I think the talk would have eventually died down on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's some substance to it. I think it's a lot deeper than maybe I'm just a pretentious asshole, but I actually think there's some deep things in it. I do.
Well, it's kind of like it's in this space. Irreversible is sort of like this too, where like it's a movie that is so parts of it are so distasteful that like you're never necessarily in the mood to be like, oh, let's throw on like I mean you, Jen, of course, but like me, like, oh, let's really, do some like, throw on some light viewing of a Serbian film. It's like,
yeah,
it's true. I feel.
But I did watch Irreversible, and I did like Irreversible, even though it was fucking. I mean, it's an interesting thing because the whole point of Irreversible is to make you fucking feel uncomfortable, and then you're like, well, it's very successful in that sense. Like conceptually, that's interesting, but then like I was uncomfortable the whole time I was fucking watching this movie. Like, what's the payoff for me? So, like.
I get that. With Irreversible, with me, I think there's a better film. Ben, I'd really love for you to track it down, and I'd love to hear your thoughts. There's a movie called Red to Kill that I think it's mean spirited, but to me it's better. It's done way better. You're gonna have to hunt for it. It's a hard movie to find, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
I think I've heard you guys talk about it. You guys did like a review on it, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did. I didn't know about it. It's from 1992. I had never heard about it, and then I just randomly ran across it. It's dealing with some of the same subject matters, but I prefer the way it's handled in Red to Kill. And Christian said he'll never watch it again.
Yeah, that's that's like the only movie I've ever seen where I'm like, this is one of the greatest films I've ever seen. I cannot ever go back to this though. The trauma that film left with me is too much.
I really loved it.
That's Requiem for a Dream for me.
I can see
that.
Yeah.
I gotta go. The baby's waking up.
All right, Lane. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
It was nice talking to you.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, later, guys.
Peace, homie. Hey, Phil.
Hi.
Hello. How you doing?
What up?
Chillaxing. You know Jen, don't you? And Sparky.
I am well aware of their channel. Yes.
I've told so many people. It's like we have an infamy. It's not really a fame. It's more of an infamy.
You're infamous.
I'm okay with that, honestly.
I don't know how to feel about that, but okay.
Oh, snap. Look at this. Tanner in the Heezy. What's up, dude?
What's up, man? Sorry, I was watching a movie with a couple people and I just saw it. So
no worries.
What's up, Tanner?
How y'all doing?
Hello.
Good, you?
Tanner, do you know Jen and Christian?
I don't think so. Maybe a little bit. I don't know.
Anyway, Jen, Christian, this is Tanner. Phil.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hi, Tanner.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
Do you know me?
I do. Yeah.
I mean, you guys got to.
Now I'm infamous.
Yeah, dude, we were just talking about disturbing films.
Oh yeah. Well, I haven't watched anything like super crucial in a while. I think the last one was like a first time Cannibal Holocaust watch.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that is.
Ben, do you have that Second Sight Irreversible?
It wasn't Second Sight, wasn't it?
Or was it Turbine?
It wasn't Turbine either. I want to say it was like Indicator.
Yeah.
Indicator, yeah.
I do have that one, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's the first time I watched it was when that came out. And it was like I was just telling Jen, like, it's one of these things like these extreme movies that are supposed to make you like disgusted or whatever. Like, I don't know that you're never exactly in the mood to be like, let's watch a fucking brutal rape movie. Like, so like
Yeah.
you just sit around and like
Have you watched the cut that's in chronological order yet?
I was gonna watch that one, and then that was probably gonna be the last time I watched that movie. I might even fast. I mean, like there's like I don't give a fuck what it is. It could be some like kid eating cereal for 10 minutes. You put a camera on it, like a still camera on a kid eating cereal for 10 minutes. I'm uncomfortable and bored as shit and want to fast forward it. You know, like let alone a brutal ass fucking rape. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah,
Personally, I thought the rape could have been a couple minutes longer.
Oh my
I'm
god.
with you, Phil.
Oh no.
Jen and Phil, kindred spirits.
I was a little bit disappointed.
Yeah,
It's been a while since I watched it, but yeah,
it's an interesting movie, man. Like,
oh yeah,
it's successful in what it sets out to do, but what it sets out to do is fucking make you uncomfortable and uneasy, and like then you're uncomfortable and uneasy. So like I can't exactly say I like it, even though it's a good movie. You know what I mean? It's weird.
yeah. Because I watched Climax a couple times. I thought Climax was pretty good.
Climax, I like Climax. Climax is weird, but it's just a weird fucking movie. But I thought it was really interesting how it was made.
It's definitely a little easier to watch
Yeah.
than Irreversible sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Chillhead Aquatic says thoughts on Flowers. Have you guys seen that? He says Flowers more. I don't know if that's different than just Flowers.
I thought it was just talking about flowers in general, man. I'm for them.
I mean, I'm like just strictly opposed to Flowers. The black ones especially, but
Like, send them, man. Who you gonna send flowers?
I like my flowers to be in the attic myself. I like
Oh,
flowers in the
I have still not seen Enter the Void.
Oh, I haven't either. Yeah.
I've heard it's good though. Yeah, the Flowers. I'm following the director of Flowers on Instagram on my singing account for some reason. He followed me, and so I followed him back.
Yeah.
And then one day he just like messaged me saying, "Hey, dude, can I get like $30? I'm trying to finish up this thing." And I was like, "Wait, what are you doing?
What?
For like $30?" And he's like, "Oh, you're not the Ben I know." I'm like, "No, dude, that other just horror loving Ben who you've never talked to in your fucking life, and are asking for $30, you weirdo."
That's crucial, man.
Wow. Goddamn.
That was weird.
Did you give him $30?
I did. I was like, "Well, I admire your gusto, dude.
Yeah.
It takes real courage to ask a bunch of fucking strangers for $30. So here you go."
Like, bro, I only got 7 and this oatmeal cream pie, bro.
Yeah, let me go hawk this fucking yeah. Ben Grimm says fuck Flowers. He's against them.
Oh, Ben Grimm's in here? What's up, Ben?
Oh yeah, I don't know if you can't see the chat. He said what's up to you earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the you haven't seen Climax, Jim?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we reviewed it.
Dude, what? Did we?
Climax.
Oh, Climax. Yeah, yes, I have. Yes, we have. I didn't care for it.
I liked it a lot.
I
It's
didn't
my
care for
favorite
it.
new
What's up,
movie.
Robbie?
Robbie in the house. What's up, dude?
Hey, Robbie.
I prefer Irreversible to Climax. Like I thought, I didn't like Christian did.
Yeah, it's my favorite of his movies, honestly.
It's like a Robert Altman film on fucking like literally a Robert Altman film on acid. It's fucking
Pretty
insane.
much.
Yeah.
That yeah.
What about I Stand Alone?
Never been into I Stand Alone particularly. Don't hate it, but
I
never
like
been
that
a
one
And see, I
favorite.
haven't seen that one yet. Is
I
that
like
one
it.
worth a watch? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, some people might not like it. Some people say it's pretty disturbing. I didn't. I thought it was good. It's definitely a bleak movie.
Yeah.
Thank you,
sure.
Paul.
Yeah, I don't know. What would you guys say is the bleakest film you've watched recently?
Ooh.
The recently, would
Like,
it
let's
be
say
the, would
within
it
like
be
the last
World
year. I know.
Yes, for me it would be World Going to the World's
Most
Fair.
recently for me would be The Sadness.
Ah.
I love
Oh,
the
yeah.
sadness. I thought it was fun.
Oh,
It's
Me
so
too, yeah.
good.
It is fun.
Pretty bleak though.
Kind of, but it's also so like over the top that it doesn't like sit with you the same way like like an Irreversible might or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys seen
I'll be
Hunter?
right
Hunter?
back.
Okay. Have you guys seen Hunter x Hunter?
No, how's that?
I don't think
It's
so.
it's really good, but man, yeah, that one's got a bleak fucking ending.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, that's
But-
right up my alley.
but also kind of in a satisfying way. It's really it's an interesting movie.
Yeah,
I
it's-
recommend it.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched a movie where the director is just like trying to set out just to be mean. Like,
Yeah.
it's like just tortures you, and then he's like, "Peace, I'm out."
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, this one, it's. I think you're watching it and you just don't quite. I mean, you're watching it unfold and you don't quite expect that it's going to actually go places that it goes. You know what I mean? You're like,
Uh-huh.
nah, come on. And then it's just like goes for the gusto and has a pretty strong fucking ending.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I would definitely throw it on. I think for me, the only movie that I've seen that like literally I was crying when I think even when we reviewed it, I still had some tears, was Tigers Are Not Afraid. That movie wrecked me.
Yeah.
I love
another-
that movie.
That's another one. Like I remember you saying that, Jen. I remember watching your review on it, and I bought the steelbook based on your review of it, and because I want to say it was produced by Guillermo del Toro, right? Too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it was.
Yeah.
And that's another one where I'm like, shit, I'm just not quite in the mood to get fucking absolutely wrecked right now emotionally.
That's a fair
Yeah.
reason to not watch a movie, honestly.
Well, I mean, it didn't wreck you as much as it did. You got to be maybe because I'm a
No, it
mom.
didn't wreck me, but it did affect me more than most movies do. Yeah, it didn't destroy me like you, but it did definitely hit me.
Ben Grimm saying Trauma, pretty messed up
We've-
movie from Chile.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Trauma.
We've
Mm.
seen it. Okay, I'll let you take the floor.
Man,
on this.
I hated Trauma.
He did.
Trauma is like the most edgelord movie I have ever seen. That is a movie that's just shocking for the sake of being shocking.
I did like the incest.
Of course you did.
There's like that I'm following one of the actresses from that on Instagram. I think she followed me and I followed her back. I can't remember what her name is, but or her account name. But that's every time I hear that movie, I think of her, and I'm like, why the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
I've
The
heard
acting's good in it. It's the writing
I've
where
heard
it
it's-
falls apart.
Say it again, Christian.
The acting's good in it. The writing is where it falls apart for me.
Yeah. Beth in the house, by the way, Miss 80s movie and music. It's her birthday. Happy birthday, Beth.
Oh snap!
Happy
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Happy birth.
If we were like a more of a Chili's restaurant type of stream, I would say let's sing her happy birthday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The nicest thing we could do is not, because my voice could melt like, go through bricks.
I would
Damn.
need like a piece of cake and like a sombrero. What did they do?
Exactly, like a little mini sombrero.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
And then we
Hell
send it to them in the mail.
Exactly. Yeah. We'll send you the video.
Hell yeah.
Tanner's got a good voice. Tanner's a musician.
Oh no, bro!
Right.
Like quote unquote musician on that.
Come on.
Yeah.
Beth, I don't know if you guys no one can see the chat earlier, but Beth says thank you.
Okay. Cool.
Hey,
Yeah, the I speaking of just like extreme movies, it's just an interesting, I mean, like there's no cinema it's art. So of course, like, art is meant to challenge you at times, and it can also make you happy or whatever, but it's like a full range of, but I don't know, like I feel kind of guilty. It's like not wanting to eat your vegetables, just like eating cotton candy all the time or whatever. But like,
Yeah. But you were right about the mood. You got to be in the mood for stuff like that too.
Yeah.
It's hard. Like it's like, oh man, I'm probably gonna just throw on Halloween 3 or something, and just liven up my day.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
do I really want to put on Martyrs right now?
Yeah.
Like,
Now, Martyrs. Sorry, go on.
no.
Oh, no,
go
I
for it.
didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say Martyrs is a movie that a lot of people. I mean, it's brutal. Make no mistakes, but it's so stylized that it doesn't sit with me in the same way
It kind of takes the
brutality,
edge,
yeah.
the rough edges off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like the beginning is a lot more stylized than like the sort of middle part where there's like some like I don't know domestic violence triggering type of situation. I think that's
Yeah.
pretty fucking brutal.
Yeah.
But overall, the tone is sort of stylized enough that it didn't quite disturb me in the same way that say an Irreversible did. You know.
Yeah.
I would agree with you on that.
Paul Phoenix says he still hasn't watched the Martyrs remake. You got to see it, dude. One of the best remakes ever.
Fuck you.
Wow, Ben.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh,
my
man.
God.
I've never seen it myself. I've heard pretty.
Yeah,
Oh.
I heard it was pretty rough, man.
You have, right?
I've seen it.
Yeah.
No,
I've
it's
seen
not.
it too, but
It's not.
wow.
Oh, Martyrs remake.
Is it worse than the Old Boy remake?
Yes, for me that is the single movie that makes me probably the most angry out of anything. Like I don't actively say I hate a movie for the most part. I hate the Martyrs remake so much.
Wow. Yeah.
Now, I have not seen. Yeah, I haven't seen the remake. What movie did you just bring up? I was totally spaced it for a second.
The
Old Boy.
Old Boy remake.
Old Boy remake.
Yep.
I have not seen the old Boy remake either, but I've always heard it was good. I'd heard like from
I like it.
They do a lot of changes.
There's some changes in there. Like I don't know, it just doesn't have the same feel as the original for me.
Yeah, I'm with Christian on this. And I like Spike Lee as a director, but that one didn't work for me.
Didn't land for us.
Is there a fucking Inside remake? I didn't even know there was.
Yes.
There is.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Uh,
And that's
And-
surprising. Ben Grimm, let me tell you, I creep his movies all the time because he watches
oh yeah.
so many awesome movies. I creep his letterbox too. So it's
Same.
surprising if he hasn't seen it.
The I didn't even know it existed, dude. How come there's no High Tension remake? What the fuck?
I
Then
know,
there
yeah.
better never be one.
Could you imagine if they like
At
did,
that point, we have remade most every other French extremity film. Might as well throw it in.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
what if they remade Irreversible, but with like an all male cast and, and like woke as fuck?
Oh, God.
I'm there. I just bought 2 tickets.
PG-13.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every day. Best movie.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. High Tension remake would probably suck too, but
Yes.
Bite your tongue, Ben.
I mean, I love the original, man.
Yeah.
I do
No.
too. That's like one of my favorite movies.
Absolutely.
Excuse me.
And I finally got the chat pulled up.
Oh,
I'm so old with technology, bro. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh man, what's going on?
well, yeah. Like when I stream on someone else's stream, I have to like have a browser window open
Oh yeah.
so I can like actually see the chat. But
And see, I haven't watched that video because what do they call it? The movie Iceberg with all the like really disturbing movies.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
And see, I feel like I'm like a little bit down. I'm still in like you dipped your toes in to the water. I haven't seen any of the really, really crucial stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would say some of the ones you're talking about are crucial. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm. I would too.
I haven't
Okay.
seen Sallow. I haven't seen.
Yeah, I haven't seen
You've
that.
never
one.
seen Sallow?
Never seen.
seen it,
Sallow.
Okay.
Okay.
I've never seen like the men behind the sun. Is that what it's called?
Oh,
Yes.
That one's rough.
Yeah, that
That
was
one's rough.
You can
Isn't
just
that
hear
the,
it in
the
their
4
voice.
hour
you know?
long thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that one's rough.
Mhm.
Oh, Phil, you like Sallow, right?
I like Sallow.
It's a good one. Yeah.
I mean, it's got a Criterion release, so there's some kind of men behind the sun. Yeah. So there's got to be some kind of I don't know, something there.
Yeah.
Like there's no Inside remake Criterion release, so
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'd buy it.
Yeah.
The movie was bad, but I'd buy it just for the novelty of it.
But yeah, maybe that's my thing for the end half of this year. I'll try to deep dive more into stuff like that.
I mean, I don't know.
Like whatever,
Yeah, it's
whatever
like,
you're vibing with.
yeah,
Yeah.
like I'm gonna try to like flail myself more frequently this year. Like
Yeah, I'm gonna try to work out.
really pay my sins off to Jesus by whipping this shit out of my back. With a
Kinky, Ben, kinky.
Oh yeah, Ben said Armageddon has a Criterion release. That what is it? That and Benjamin Button? I haven't
I
seen.
own the Armageddon Criterion.
Right.
I found it in a Goodwill for $1.50.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
that's
who?
sorry,
and who that's Michael Bay, right? Armageddon.
Michael
right?
Bay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I haven't seen Armageddon since the theater. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's a lame ass popcorn movie that's fun, right?
Yeah.
Don't want to miss a thing, dude.
Don't want to.
Don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to like.
And you got Steve Buscemi.
Don't want to miss a thing.
I hate you so much.
And you got Steve Buscemi.
You guys,
Oh, yeah.
Easy
I do.
Family? Leaving on a jet plane was not from that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember any of the other songs off the soundtrack, but I feel you, dog.
That's all you need, man.
That's
Just
all
the
you
two.
need, dude. It's the two of them.
On repeat.
It's two of them, Utah.
Yeah.
I was hanging out with a bunch of youngsters earlier. Lane's only 22 years old, and I was hanging out with Josh too from Instagram. He was, I want to say he's like 30.
Oh yeah.
But I was trying to make like Point Break references, and they're like, "Whatever, boomer."
Well, yeah, I know. But though, like Point Break is so. I don't know. Is that me feeling old? It's so classic though. In my.
Well, shit, you're young too, man, compared to me. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm 31.
Yeah, see, but you seem fun, right?
I'm 49.
But it's all relative, bro. You know.
Yeah.
It's all
You're
relative.
20.
dude.
21, yeah.
It's a big 2-1, yeah.
Yeah.
Point Break.
I don't
does
have to tell my age.
No.
I
Um,
bet it's younger than 49.
Not by much. Not by much.
it is by a good solid 10 years, Jen. Come on. Yeah, Point Break remake. I watched that. It
How
was
was
kind of. I guess a lot of remakes are pointless, right? Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
some like I would say like Castle Freak, which is a retelling.
Oh,
in
snap.
a-
I forgot all about that, man.
it's a lot different. Like I think if you go a lot different direction, then like
Yep.
Okay.
I like it. I like it.
It's
I like it.
direction.
I don't love it as much as the first, but I like it.
oh yeah, me too. I mean,
That's cool. Sorry.
Sorry, man. Oh, what were you saying?
Oh no, but I was like, I can respect that. Like, as if there's a fan base out there, I'm cool. Like,
But like Point Break, like who was asking for that remake? Like
yeah,
and it's just like I don't know. It was already done with like the perfect cast. Like it's just not going to be this. Like if they, I think it's how a lot of people feel about a Lost Boys remake. Like
yeah.
I mean, like that's stamped in time. It's done. Like you got the perfect cast for that movie. It's been done. Like
Yeah.
you don't need to redo it. But
And there's some movies that don't age well. Like, what is it? I prefer the Crazies remake over, like, I love George Romero, but it
Yeah.
just it's a little, to me it's slow, but like things like that, I think kind of.
I think Last House on the Left remake's better than the original.
I think it's a great movie too, though. But I know that's sacrilege saying it's better than original, but I think they're both awesome.
I'll
Really?
go so far as to say the original sucks assholes.
I'm with you.
Ben.
I am.
God
with
damn
you.
you both down. God damn you both down.
Not only does it suck, but I've bought it no less than probably 4 times.
I know, dude. Yeah, I know. I got
Not
2.
only-
I'm looking at right now.
Yeah. But what's
Okay,
it
is it
given?
a perfect film?
No.
But it has pockets of genius. I will die on this hill.
I mean,
The rape scenes weren't long enough for me.
yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Super tame.
Yeah, too much. Yeah,
Too much jeans.
yeah, exactly. Like, come on. I think Last House on the Left I know people that absolutely fucking love it. Like it's like their favorite movie and shit. I just
Yeah.
think, yeah, the tone, Ben Grimm saying the comedy and the original, the tone's kind of everywhere. It's drags pacing wise. It's like, you know, it kind of is like shock for shock's sake. There's an interesting kernel of a story there where you have like, you know, sort of regular people taking revenge for this brutal crime against their kids, you know, and like sort of
Yeah.
wrestling in it. But like the remake did it better, you know?
Yeah.
I'm still staying with. I like the original.
I haven't watched the remake for like 7 or 8 years, so I have to revisit it still.
I do need to rewatch it. It has been a long time for me too.
The remake has a real weird ending. Have you guys remember the ending?
The
Oh,
microwave?
I remember the
Yeah.
But the weird part is like, so he's taking his vengeance on the dude, right? He's got him sitting there with the microwave open, his head's in it, and he's like freaking out. And for some reason, like, rather than reveling in, you know, like I think this sort of, I don't know, that I'm not like a vengeful person, but I think like the thing about revenge is you want someone to pay, right? So like, the dude's like freaking out. He's like, "Nah, you're gonna be fine. Like, don't worry about it." But in a calming, like serious, like it's trying to like ease his discomfort in this last moment where he's microwaving his brain.
Yeah.
It's weird.
How does he get the microwave to work with the door open?
Safety, disarmed the safety, dude.
Yeah.
I had a friend who had a microwave in high school. And like,
Oh,
he would
no.
run with the door open. I was like, I'm leaving your house, dude. Like, I don't want dinner. Fuck you. You eat your own fish stick, you fucking weirdo.
What's up, Jason?
Jason in the house. What's up, dude? Last House remake was awesome. Yeah, I liked it. So I guess I don't know. And then of course, like the remakes where the original movie is heavy. Like the thing about it is style or atmosphere. If you remake it, like for me, it's kind of a miss. Like the Suspiria remake, I thought was a pretty big miss.
Oh, really? That's
I
interesting
loved it.
though, man. Yeah, because I know that one's really polarizing. I like that one.
I do
Well,
too.
I was so very disappointed. I loved the original Suspiria.
Mhm.
And I thought I was good because I like art house movies. I thought I was gonna absolutely love the new Suspiria. You got Tom York doing the fucking score. It's gonna be amazing, dude. The trailer looked awesome. And so I think I went in with higher expectations, and it actually felt pretentious to me because the editing was so like they were so precious about everything. They had to leave every fucking thing in that it became 3 hours. And they're like, you're gonna play 3 different people. Why? Because you can, because of your craft.
Really? Yeah.
It's so pretentious to me. Like, you know, like what's the like from a director's perspective? What is the fucking point of having her play like 3 different characters other than she can
Like from a visionary point of view, I don't see any. Like,
Yeah.
just maybe I don't know. Maybe she asked and be like, "Are you gonna do it? If I don't let you, you know." All right.
Like, that's almost like Mia Goth in X playing the old woman.
that
Yeah.
one worked for me, but it
Yeah,
is
that one works for me.
maybe it's because it was just 2 people, right?
Yeah,
Like I think in order to play multiples, you got to be
she didn't play the old man too. Like that would have been pretentious.
yeah,
That would
she
have
was-
been amazing to have her hiding under a bed while her and herself are having sex above her. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, she's masturbating under the bed while she's fucking herself.
Yes.
That's some
That's
Freudian
cool,
shit
bro.
right there.
And she was the CGI crocodile.
Yeah, and the camera.
And the camera. Yeah.
I liked X. You know?
Me
I'd like
too.
to too. Yeah.
I like it a lot.
I enjoyed it. Maybe it's because I had kind of like you were saying with Suspiria. I had way too high expectations because I've been following Ty West since House of the Devil. I've loved that all of that dude's movie. So I think I went in with a little too high expectations for it, but I still like it. It's a good movie.
I liked it. I didn't love it like a lot of people did. I liked
Mhm.
it, but there were better.
I mean, I would say House of the Devil is probably better.
Yeah. I also like The Sacrament more.
Yeah, The Sacrament.
I'd probably say Sacrament's better, but I liked X quite a bit. It got a lot of hype, so it'd be easy to go in over hype.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like that you guys are giving me recommendations too, because I think I've only seen House of the Devil and X, so I still got to see the Innkeepers. I still got to see what'd you say, the Sacrament.
The
The
Sacrament.
Sacrament.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a good one.
We were
Okay.
talking about the Sacrament earlier on the stream. That's a good movie. Yeah, it's like, are you familiar with it, Tanner?
Very vaguely, just that it's a movie.
Like, I'm familiar
Jonestown.
with the concept of it being on film, but
You know, man.
it's like
a
it's
combination of moving pictures.
it's a found footage movie about this like Vice documentary crew who go down to like look into this group of people. I guess you could call them a cult. It's basically like it's basically like a
Jonestown.
Jonestown Massacre
Oh, okay.
inspired found footage movie, but it was I thought it was good.
Yeah,
Cool.
I liked it.
All right, I'll have to check that out now.
Ben Grimm says Ty West's Western movie is also very good. Which movie
is.
is
In Valley of
Oh, in the
Violence, I
Valley.
believe. Yeah,
Mm.
I like that one a lot too. I'm a big Western fan, and yeah, that one was really good actually.
Mr. Bones back saying this is like a whole new part 2 because we got a whole new panel. Yeah.
Oh, who was on here before?
Horror Collector off of Instagram, Josh,
Okay.
and Lane Paranoid Zone off of Instagram. We're both here. We're hanging out.
Oh, okay, I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. I know you mentioned them earlier, but
What was the
Phil,
name?
I like your shirt, man.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Nice.
Very cool.
I think Ben Grimm also commented on that earlier, by the way.
Thanks,
What
Ben.
was Ty West Western again?
In the Valley of Violence.
I've never even heard of it.
It's good.
Oh yeah, Ben Grimm says great chat in the Valley of Violence. I thought Innkeepers was pretty good, but I also kind of feel like I don't know. You could just watch a Conjuring; it'd probably be okay.
Oh, really? Yeah. I heard
Yeah.
there was a lot of comedy in that one. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, is it
I mean-
comedy that it's weird because if the comedy hits in a horror movie, I'm cool with, but it all depends if you get misses with jokes and all that stuff too. You know.
Yeah, I think there's comedy just because it's like two sort of people interacting, right? It's not like
Yeah.
outright slapstick or anything. you know?
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah. But I think you just have like these two people who are working in this interacting with each other, and sometimes you know there's some comedic moments.
Goofy stuff about.
Mr. Bones saying Jen and Sparky in the house. Let me get a fuck yeah.
Fuck
Thank
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, X. I don't own X. I ordered it, but I pre-ordered like the 4K media book of it. That's not going to get released until September or some shit.
Dude,
Oh, nice.
your media books, bro. Those things are nice, man.
I've been on a little bit of a tear with those.
Really?
I have,
Anything new?
I have a House of the Devil media book.
What?
Oh. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
it's got a cool cover. Hold on.
I got this Pamela Voorhees koozie the other day.
Oh,
That
dude,
is
that's
amazing.
nice.
that is
That
awesome.
is fucking awesome.
so neat.
And it says, Mama tried.
That's awesome, man.
That's great.
But yeah, good detail in the face.
Very good.
That's real good.
I like it.
I almost popped in part 3 the other night.
Nice.
Oh,
That is sexy.
hell yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
haven't. I usually like don't open these.
Let's see the front again.
until I watch it. Let me take this off so you can don't see it. It's just part of the ritual for me. Like I like open and unwrap and look at these things.
Nice.
Yeah, that's sick, man.
Oh.
But I figured why not? This is the DVD and Blu-ray.
Oh,
Yeah, this was I like this movie. and it's got Greta Gerwig in it, who was like a family friend of the family, and I didn't know she was in it. Like when I saw it, and it was just such a
I know it's weird. It's a weird
it's surreal.
surprise.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is she doing in here?
Yeah.
It was real weird.
She's a friend of your family.
She is, yeah,
Nice.
Forever friend, family.
for like decades.
Please.
for sure.
We know what you're trying to say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're in the sacrament together.
Nice.
No, yeah, I have not seen Lady Bird though.
I have a copy. I have not watched it yet, sadly.
I tried to watch it.
I've seen the whole film. Was not a fan.
I tried.
Really?
I saw.
Didn't do it for me, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, it's sort of like I've heard it's like a love letter to Sacramento. It's by someone I know. Like you'd think I'd won an Oscar, right? Won an Academy Award
Yeah.
or two, and I should probably just watch it at some point.
It's got Jackie from Roseanne, right?
Does it?
I think so. I think she's
so.
like the mom.
She's the mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's her name? God, what's her name? That's gonna kill me.
Oh god.
It's Jackie.
He's a character
You
actor.
nailed it, dude. You nailed it, Jackie from
Jackie from Roseanne.
Yeah.
Can you sign this Jackie from Roseanne?
Yeah, I think I don't know. Comedy and horror movies, it can work if it's. I
Absolutely.
I usually don't like super goofy. I was showing this earlier. I was recommending this to people. Dude, Bro Party Massacre 3.
Yeah.
Dude, a buddy of mine was having like a all night stream
Yeah.
with he was like alternating movies, so it'd be like something crucial like Hereditary, and then it was like Young Frankenstein, and Dude Bro was in there, but I had passed out. It was like a 24-hour marathon thing.
Dude, Bro Party Massacre is a lot of fun. I highly recommend
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's what I keep on hearing, man.
It's
Have
really
y'all
good.
have y'all seen the the Slumber Party Massacre reboot or remake?
I
Yes,
haven't-
yeah.
I thought it was pretty decent. I
I
Yeah.
really like it.
You can tell
Yeah.
they're fans.
Yeah,
They
I-
drop
I-
in a
yeah.
lot of Easter eggs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I really
I-
love that movie.
I liked it.
Except no
I
three.
don't like it as much as the nostalgic of the original, but
Yeah, but I went into it
it's an
for like,
okay
man.
watch.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. So that was like my oh, that wasn't too bad of the past like couple weeks. So
do you guys like? I know Jen, you like Slumber Party Massacre too.
I love both.
Yeah,
Like,
you
how
do.
three, oh my god, it's awful. But the
I,
first two, I fucking love.
I even like part 3.
Oh,
Man,
And
and
I'm
I'm like middle of the road with the sequels. I got nothing. If they're on, I'm gonna watch them, but I haven't like actively watched them in a long time.
I haven't seen part 3 ever.
Oh, really? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're not.
Like it's
missing much.
fun. Like I got nothing against it.
it was bad. We did it for Trash Fire, and Marty like almost wouldn't talk to me for a while. He's like, I cannot believe you did this to me, Jen. This is my pick.
Ben Grimm saying, "What about Return to Sleepaway Camp?" I've never seen Sleepaway Camp.
I've never
No.
seen that one either. I love
That's-
Sleepaway Camp
that's a
2
bad-
and 3.
That's a bad one.
Is
Oh,
it?
it's awful.
Yeah.
Fucking frogs.
Oh.
Fucking frogs.
Oh, my frog. Yeah, that,
There's killing frogs.
Oh, if only. If only.
no, that movie is a fucking mess of a film.
Weed.
Yeah, like, oh my god, that movie is a fucking mess.
CGI getting killed by weed. I shit you not, people.
Oh wow, wow.
I think those movies are like every time they make a copy of themselves, it gets like lame, like weaker and weaker till finally you're just looking at a blank page, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
yeah.
I thought
Felissa is back
Yes.
Yup.
With the voice box.
for the last 30 seconds.
Oh wow.
it was like the Candyman,
Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
like the Candyman remake then.
Oh, what'd you guys think of that? I saw it in theaters. I thought it was all right.
I liked
I
it.
love it.
I
love
Yeah.
What,
Candyman.
Candyman?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was
I
good.
love that movie. That
Uh,
was my
I really like
second
the
favorite movie of
4K looks great.
Oh yeah.
that movie, I thought they did some really cool things with like conceptually with mirrors I thought was
Yeah.
really cool. I love the shadow puppets. I thought that was like pretty awesome.
Hell yeah.
I
Yeah.
could have watched an entire movie of just those goddamn shadow puppets, man.
True. Yeah.
The one thing that I was like, okay, dude, if you have a fucking hand and you're starting to get like honeycombs, like you're
You
gonna-
got a problem.
I mean, I don't give a fuck who you. If you're a homeless dude, you're going to the hospital, right? Like,
Yeah.
you're not just gonna palm a fucking napkin around it or some shit and just go about my
Yeah.
business. No, dude, that is fucking nasty as shit. You're gonna go to the, it was weird.
Just like in The Fly when his ear falls off. It's like it's gonna be all right.
Like,
I'll just put it in a jar in
Yeah.
my medicine cabinet.
put it in the fucking museum there.
It's just gonna be all right. Just wait one more day.
Well, I mean, at least that dude knew he was fucking like, a fly who once dreamed he was human.
I know. I cry like a baby, like every
That's
time I
a
watch
sad
it.
movie, dude.
I'm like, he's right.
Mhm.
So good.
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is pretty sad.
All right, I'm going to bed.
All right, Phil. Well, thanks for hanging out, dude.
Night.
Peace out.
Peace, homie.
I guess.
The Fly is a remake, so like I'd say
It
that
is.
remake is better than the original too, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Agree.
Yeah.
I'm glad they remade it.
A lot of people, The Ring. A lot of people say The Ring. They like the American remake better. I'm pretty even keeled. I like them both
Yeah.
a whole lot.
I'm
I
not
like-
super into either one, but yeah, I'm about even.
I'm indifferent to both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the American Ring better, but I saw it first too, so I think that plays a big role into like if you which is like your ring. It's the first one you saw. If you saw the Japanese one first, you're like, oh, what's this American shit? And like vice versa.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What was the oh shit? What's the name of that movie? It had shadow puppets in it.
Trying to think.
On Shutter. Hold on, let me find it. Let me see if I can drag it down.
Shadow puppets and Shutter.
Yeah, I'm trying. I can't even. It's an Indonesian movie, I believe.
Oh, I know the movie you're talking about, and I can't think of the name of it either.
Have we seen it or was it you?
I think I saw it and you did it. I think yeah, that was one I watched.
Let's see.
Not the Queen of Hearts.
Empedagore.
Impedagore, that was the movie, yeah.
That had shadow puppets in it.
It does.
I almost picked that up the other day too. I saw it was like in clearance at my Walmart. I almost grabbed it.
I thought it was pretty good. I feel like the Indonesians had a hot second there where they were releasing some horror movies.
Yeah.
There
Yeah,
was
definitely.
I think it was Indonesian. One where there's a guy who gets trapped in a swimming pool, an empty swimming pool,
Oh, the
alligator,
pool.
yeah, or crocodile.
That
I'm-
last that thing that happens right at the end of the movie.
Yeah, I mean, there's some sad stuff in there, but
How he gets out of the pool is like the most wow, you really had a thing there, guy. Holy shit.
I remember seeing the trailer for it though, going like, how is this a full-length feature movie? Like either you're just hanging out on the other side of the pool and it's boring as shit, or like, it's over in 10 minutes, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's
Was it?
enough.
Is it worth it? Is it worth the watch?
I think it's
Oh.
worth the watch. I think it's worth the watch, but go in knowing like I didn't know exactly what I was expecting. But check out the trailer if you think it looks interesting. then
Okay.
give it a watch.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I watched it out of curiosity, like how can this be a full-length feature film? And so I was like, how are they going to do this? And I watched it, and I was like, oh, that's how they did it. Okay.
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 As a dog lover, there is something that you may find triggering.
That's
Like,
the one
Oh,
you told
yeah.
me about.
Yes, that's the
Okay.
one where it's like you can never watch this movie.
Hounds of Love did enough to me.
Yeah, no. If you're a dog lover, maybe don't watch the pool.
if you're a dog lover, just stop watching Australian horror. What the fuck are those guys
Really?
doing, dude?
Yeah, that's true. Honestly,
Really?
Every movie. What the hell?
I know. The first time I watched The Loved Ones too. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
every
yeah.
Australian movie.
Exactly. And it's like, in the loved ones, like, that's not crucial. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
like, I didn't, like, just throwing it in, like, oh, bonus, dead dog.
It's in the
like,
rule
what
book.
the fuck? Yeah, like, in a sense, it's smart filmmaking because I find it like disturbing, and if their goal is to disturb me, then kudos.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Oh yeah.
Bravo, dude. But also it'd be like, if there was just like some country that made movies and every movie had a brutal rape scene in it, you'd be like, dude, what the?
Come
Yeah.
on.
Well, almost everyone.
You would get tired after a while.
Yeah.
Give it a year or two.
Loved One's a pretty great movie though.
Very good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Classic.
Didn't need the scene with the dog dying though. Like, okay, hurt the dog. Or dog goes home. Okay, like off camera, we assume the dog dies or something.
Yeah.
Why do you got to show the dog taking his fucking last breath or whatever? Like, on the way to the vet. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hounds of Love.
Was still worse for me. Oh God, that scene.
Hounds
Oh,
of
yeah.
Love. It's a really good movie, Tanner. But,
Yeah.
but the scene is I muted it because the sounds of that shit is what like.
Oh damn, bro. Yeah.
That's me more than
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
the
That's
visuals
intense.
of it.
And what I think Arrow put that out. That's gonna go on my list.
I believe they did, yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
brutal. That's a scene that even bothered me, and I generally things like that don't. Well, dog scenes always do, but this one was a particular. I was like, oh my God! Even after the movie was over, I was like, this bugged me.
Yeah.
Pro tip though, if you're watching it and it's disturbing you, just mute it. You'll be fine.
Dude, when I was a kid, that's what I had to do with like all horror movies because I was a little chump.
Dude, I was a little bitch. I remember trying to watch Hell Night. The first the first time I watched Hell Night, it was like the first time I watched any horror movie.
Uh-huh.
And I was at my friend's slumber party and we like rented Hell Night and we were watching it, and his mom came in like, what in the name of fuck are you kids doing? Turned it off. And then in my mind, I'm like, oh, that's like probably the scariest thing that's ever been made. So I tried to watch it again later. And I was like, I'm going to watch the fuck out of this goddamn movie. I don't care how scared I am going to get. And then I turned the volume all down and shit. I'm like, that music's so fucking spooky. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I technically watched this entire film and didn't die. So fuck you.
There we go.
And I don't know, because like I think I grew up. I'm not just trying to like date place myself in time here, but I don't even know what that means. But when right as like VHS and DVD, it was switching to DVD. I remember like it was before they stopped giving a shit about letting kids buy like R-rated movies, like because like that's the first time I saw like Last House on the Left and like Hell Night. I was like 12 or 13 rolling up. The dude's like, "Oh yeah, these are good movies, man. You buy these," and just selling them to you. So it just blows my mind what kids watch now.
NC-17, that stands for no concerns, right? Here you go.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Slides it right on over.
I was like a full-blown adult by the time DVDs came out, by the way. Just to let you know.
It's all good, man. It's just I thought it was crazy, like how parents are so skeptical about everything now. I felt like nobody really gave a shit back in the day.
Dude, being a parent, like, well, Jen, you're a parent to a 21-year-old, but I think if you, and Jake, how old's Jake?
Jake will be 13 this next birthday. He's
I
12
was
right
gonna
now.
say, so you're right in the middle of it. I don't know what the fuck parents are going to do with like internet content these days. It's like,
Yeah.
You could watch like snuff movies or like whatever, you know, what kind of twisted porn do you want to watch? Just type that shit in Google, dude. Like, have at it. It's crazy.
Who is it? Logan Paul, if he makes a movie, he's already filmed one dead guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that kind of give a fuck. It's content, dude. I don't know what my brother's got 12-year-old twins, my nephews, and I don't like if I had 12-year-olds like in this day and age, like I guess there's parental controls and shit, but like there's no way if I was a kid I wouldn't be getting around fucking parental controls, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
And they're so good with technology, like
I mean way better than their parents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you're like Elon Musk or whatever the fuck, you know your kid's still fucking pulling the wool over your eyes.
Yeah. Are these boobs? You see this?
Exactly. Like back in my day, we're watching like scrambled cable porn, going like, that squiggle's
Yeah.
totally a fucking nipple, dude.
Yeah. Is that bird sounds or is that people, man?
This is the hottest shit I've ever seen. Oh my
Yeah.
god. That
Trying to
vertical
tape
line
it.
right there. Yeah, exactly. That vertical line is so much sexier than the Sears
Yeah.
catalog.
This is the best.
I think that's a penis.
Yeah.
That definitely is phallic shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, man.
I was watching like I don't know, like most disturbing shit on the internet, part 18 or whatever on YouTube, like earlier when I was walking my dog. And it's just like, yeah, there's just so much shit, dude. It's like insane.
I know, yeah. Do you guys are y'all into that? Like the spooky, like cryptid, like top tens, what is it, like Slap Tam and stuff like that on
Well,
YouTube?
yeah.
Do you guys
I like all that weird shit. Yeah, I'm a
Yeah.
fucking like a morbid ass weirdo, dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, my dad is like super into aliens, and I go chill with him, and he's like, "Bro, I gotta tell you, watch this alien shit, man." I'm like, "Okay." You know, I don't know, I can't make heads or tails of it, but I'm interested that somebody else is interested in it. You know.
I mean,
Yeah.
as far as cryptids go, like I can like, there's like YouTube's a crazy fucking place, dude. There's like
You know.
there's like a whole subgenres of channels that just tell Wendigo stories. Like that's the
Yeah.
whole thing. There's a whole community of Wendigo storytellers, and like,
Yeah.
so I enjoy listening to like spooky fiction. You know, someone like
Mhm.
who's reading like a scary story or something. I could get behind that.
So
There's like a subset of like gore tubers. It's just like YouTubers who talk about like real life gore videos. You know what I mean? It's just like
What? Crazy.
the niches are so like small and focused now. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But it's definitely interesting. I like seeing, you know, I think people are getting at least a little bit more creative. I like to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always watching. I always secretly want to be disturbed, but then always like regret actually getting disturbed. You know what I mean? Like
Truth. Yeah.
that weird like morbid curiosity scratch, and like I'm like, I want to look at this gore picture, but like, it's you know,
Yeah. I'm gonna be thinking about this for the next like
Exactly.
5 years.
It's gonna ruin my fucking decade, dude. It's gonna ruin my fucking my golden years here. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I watched I made the mistake of watching like a beheading video in the 2000s, I think.
And it's burned in there, huh?
Burned in there, dude. And I was like, oh god, it's fucking this, and it was the sound too. Like
Man,
it
yeah.
was the sound of the beheading that was just like stuck with me. It was like crazy. And since that point, I'm like, I love brutal ass horror movies, but like real life horror is so different. Like I think a lot of normal people don't really understand why us horror weirdos can like, you know, they're like think because we like a crazy ass movie that was some brutal gore, like, you know, that means we want to kill their mother or some shit. But like,
Yeah, oh yeah.
that's a different thing.
Yeah. Totally cathartic, man.
Mm-hmm. It's harder even when you're a woman. Like when I was going to school, like all the guys thought I was so weird because I was into some really hardcore shit, and like a lot of the guys just were like really turned off by it. I didn't date much. Of course, I couldn't have been. That wasn't the only reason I didn't date much, but it probably didn't help.
And in your case, they were right. You're a fucking freak. So
I hit it, sort of.
But it's so badass to see. I think a lot of women now are just saying like, man, fuck the stereotype. And there's a lot like they're everywhere now, and it's really nice to see.
it is.
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it's a lot different. I mean, it's different in a good way. I think. You know, being so interconnected on the internet has really like led to a lot of people finding like-minded people, and then because they have a community around them, they become more bold about who they are and stuff.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Good, unless you're a fucking like, you know, like into like brutal beheading videos or some shit. Like,
Yeah.
But even then, I watch some of those YouTubers. There's one called like Plague Moth who talks about like, you know, the most disturbing like gore videos and shit. And it's almost like watching them in proxy because you don't have to like hear the gurgle of the beheading, dude. You can just like hear this dude, you know, talking about it, and you're like, okay, well that sort of scratch that itch, you know, in a way that I'm not gonna like freak out for the rest of my life.
Dude, that's so crazy. I didn't even know it was a thing. This is my dog, by the way.
Peaks and the Heezy.
Yeah.
Very cute.
There's one dude, what's his name? Disturbed Reality on YouTube, and his like niche is like cartel videos, basically. It's just like, you know, it's
Crazy,
focused,
bro.
and he's got, you know, 300,000 subscribers, and like, you know, it's pretty crazy.
Craziness.
I've watched a bunch of his videos because I'm not gonna watch those cartel videos, dude. You know, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
they're brutal as fuck, and I don't know, I'm a morbid motherfucker. If you're going, but
Aw.
it's pretty strange. Key coming in.
Mhm.
Aw.
She gotta go. She gotta go to the bathroom. She's trying to get me out of there.
Is that what it is?
Oh, that's her. Oh.
Well, all right, y'all. I think this might be the time for me.
All right,
She
dude.
destroys my face.
Well,
It was
hey,
nice
thanks
meeting you.
for hanging out,
It was
dude.
nice meeting you too.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night, okay?
Yeah.
You too.
Let's do it again, dude.
Later.
Good night, geeks. Good times. Ben Grimm says never watched Faces of Death. I watched the first Faces of Death, and as a kid, I thought it was all like up on the up and up. You know, I was like, I don't know, 4th or 5th grade or something. I don't remember when I watched. I was a little kid, and I was like, oh, that's fucking like definitely just some. You know, I just bought into
Totally
it.
real.
I'm a kid, you know, but most of it's fake except for like all the animal shit. Like,
Yep.
and then that's like, I don't, you know, I'd rather watch violence against humans, you know, than watch fake animal violence
Yeah.
or something. But
I get that.
Mr. Bones asking about your bulldog. Yeah, they do. They got a bulldog.
Oh yes, I do. He is over there. He's the Christian's getting him right now. Brutus. Okay. Oh, there he is. There he is. You're gonna be a star, Brudy.
There he is.
Why am I here?
I was sweeping.
Mr. Bones has a pibble. Pibble.
Oh.
I feel like
Awesome, too.
pit bulls are a breed that like has I heard pit bulls are like illegal in the UK or some shit. And I'm like, how do you make a breed of dogs illegal? But they have like they had gotten such a bad rap. I feel like nowadays less of a bad rap, you know what I mean? But like
Yeah, they do. They've always. I had a pit bull, and he was the sweetest thing. But like, he didn't like anyone else. He definitely was just for the family. He did not like outsiders. But he was a sweet dog. He was a really sweet dog. I liked him a lot. Loved him a lot, actually. But I do think they get a bad rap.
I mean, you know, I guess, you know, they're bred for fighting, you know. A lot of dogs are, like chows are too, you know.
Mhm.
Akitas, I believe. Ben Grimm knows what's up. But yeah, dude, he had a corgi. He was rowdy. Oh yeah.
They can be.
I got
They're cute
that.
though.
Yeah, I think pits get a bad rap, but I gotta say, like, all the rescues are they're pit mixes. Like every single dog in America that's like finds its way into like you know, a rescue type of situation, they're all like half pit bull. So there's like so many of these, and like almost every like, well, in my case, I happen to watch get like a million corgi Instagram videos and shit in my feed, but like a lot of pit bull ones too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I see some videos and I think I should send Ben this, but I figure you probably already see him or have enough in your life, so I never send you any. But sometimes I'll think I should send this to Ben.
Yeah, I do get a lot on my feed. I in fact, if you go to like your discover page on Instagram, mine is just all like corgis. There's just like few sea otters and then brutal gore, like brutal horror movie gore. It's a weird thing, I guess.
Eclectic. It's just eclectic.
Yeah, it's all like super cute and cuddly, or like some fucking brutal horror practical effects.
Not a bad way to look at them, though. Really. What's your Instagram like?
I don't have one.
Or your TikTok, whatever. You watch the videos.
Usually about the same. Cute cats and horror movies.
Yeah, you're not on Instagram, huh?
No. No, I don't. I haven't used any of the social media stuff. I just occasionally use TikTok, very occasionally. But no, I'm not a social media person.
I kind of have not been on Facebook very much at all.
I don't know what I did, but I did something apparently that angered Facebook, so they just deleted my account, and I've never been bothered to recover it.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram a lot, but never done TikTok. There's a whole subset of like people making like YouTube content about TikTok videos and like dark TikTok videos and shit. It's like it's the internet's weird.
The internet's crazy.
Meta as fuck.
Yeah.
It is. It's good times though.
Yeah.
What have you guys been watching lately?
What was the last thing we watched? We haven't watched much lately. We've been busy.
Yeah, we have. We watched. Well, no, we watched that Alone. Was it Alone?
Alone with You? Oh yeah, that one was good.
Yeah, that one was okay, and he really liked We Are All Going to the World's Fair.
Yeah, that one I loved a lot.
That's like one of his favorite movies so far this year.
Yeah.
And I really liked The Hatchling.
Yeah, The Hatchling was good.
Yeah, have you seen that one, Ben?
I haven't seen that. I watched your guys' review on it. And I saw the trailer for it and I was like, that's weird. I want to see it,
Yeah, it is.
But I haven't seen it yet.
You probably like it. The effects, I didn't love it, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I haven't found a movie this year that I've just absolutely loved.
What's come out this year?
There's Scream.
Scream came out in January.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Now you guys hated Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I liked it.
I don't hate it anymore. Like I did, and then we saw Dash Cam and even Firestarter because that ending pissed me off so goddamn much. But I don't hate it as much. I still have issues with it.
There's a good movie deep down for me, but like there's just some stuff I can't get past with Chainsaw.
I watched Dashcam based on your review. You would think like you guys railing into it so fucking hard would make me want to avoid it, but for some reason I was like, let's watch this fucking trash fire.
What did you think of it?
I too like I think there's a point where you want to turn it off. You're like, cut our losses here, like come on.
Yeah.
Like, and I persevered and I agreed with everything you guys said. The characters are so like problematic, but like, but there was some interesting stuff in it. You know what I mean? Like,
I can see that.
I think the screenplay, if they did a few rewrites of it, there's like something interesting in there. But
yeah,
totally.
But it's hard to get like. I would say even like a movie like we were talking about movies with all completely unlikable casts. I can get behind some of those movies, you know what I mean? Like a Castle Creek remake, for instance. But like that one, yeah, I don't know. It's and I got the feeling like not only was her character just like awful, but I got the feeling like it was kind of based on her. It's like a sort of exaggeration of her real life.
Yeah.
Thing. And I'm watching it, and I also getting the feeling like people like her. You know? like there's a group of people who are like, oh, she's awesome. I love her. You know, like, and that sort of crushes my spirit a little bit.
Yeah, no, there was a bunch. If you go on like the IMDb review and stuff, you'll see a bunch of reviews. It's either people who thought it was terrible or people who are praising because like finally a real person represented in horror. It's, this is the first one with balls in a long time, just raving about it because it's so because it's just everything that movie is.
Yeah. I mean, she's such a caricature in general, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in a way that's not like a real person at all.
Yeah,
but then
totally.
it's also based on her, and like I typically like humor, like her sort of brand of humor is like if you think about humor that's like just goes a little bit beyond offensive and becomes like hilarious, but hers just didn't really hit for me. Like
Too mean-spirited for me. A little too mean-spirited.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
I mean, I would say like 100% too mean-spirited, really.
Yeah.
I mean, and like just the whole concept of her like stealing her friend's car and like hijacking his job to like like really, like, come on. If there was a person like that in real life, they would not even have like, any old friends to visit. There's no way.
They would have been in prison long before the movie happened.
Yeah. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Firestarter just had a horrible ending. Christian had seen it. He watched it when he was up in Texas, and I hadn't seen it, and we watched it together, mostly because Christian knew I was not going to watch this film unless he sat there and made me watch it. And then the ending happened, and I won't ruin it for anyone who hasn't seen it, or you, Ben. I don't know if you've seen it or not yet, but like I said, now they're not going to do, and they do exactly what I was like, no, there's no way they're going to end it like this. They did. God
Just
damn it.
Out of nowhere. I still gotta see. I think that Physical has a different ending. I still gotta look that one up.
It's awful.
I haven't seen it. I haven't heard anyone say I haven't heard anyone say like it's good. I've heard some people
No.
saying it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I've heard some people saying like it was okay, but whatever. I haven't heard anyone, and I've heard some people say it sucked, but I haven't heard anyone say like, yeah, it was pretty good. It's worth a watch.
I haven't either.
No.
The ending though is like what really like that's what took it over the edge for me was that ending because it was so it makes no sense because the movie's going one way and then all of a sudden something happens and you're like, what?
Have you guys seen Stranger Things season 4?
No, Christian's only seen the first season. I haven't even gotten that far yet.
I won't spoil anything, but there is a character who's in the entire series, and all the way up into the 4th season, there's sort of flashbacks between the past and the current throughout the series. And in the fourth season, there's a character who's been in every other season, he's like a pretty major character. And in this season, all of a sudden, he's got a scar, like a big visual scar that was not there in any of the previous ones. And he gets it in like a flashback from the past. And I'm like, what? Okay. Like, I don't really, it doesn't ruin me too much. Like, but why? It's like the Texas Chainsaw, like timeline sort of like, okay, but like, why would you like,
Yeah, but why?
yeah. APB in the house. What's up, Adam?
Hey, Adam.
Adam.
Long time.
He says, ironically, kill it with fire starter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ending was just so balls.
I still haven't seen it. But I'm kind of behind on a lot of movies, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I tend to
as much as I did last year at this time. I was up to like 80 movies at this time last year. I barely watched like 15 or 20.
I saw your guys' review on Wired Shut, and I still want to see that one. I haven't seen it yet.
That's
It's
a
really
movie.
good.
I like that movie.
I really
You
enjoyed
like
it.
it hit you a little bit closer.
You made it sound pretty interesting, so I've been wanting to see that one, but I haven't seen it like streaming anywhere, and like, I just haven't seen it anywhere.
How did we?
We just rented it.
Yeah, we rented it, but people, go in with low expectations, because the reason why it hit me so hard is because I kind of have a relation. My father and I, that movie paralleled a lot with me and my father, kind of because stuff. But so I was like, I wouldn't have been on her side so much, but I totally, because I've been in her shoes, I totally got where she was coming from. To me, she wasn't a spoiled little brat. Some people will say, oh, she was just no. If you've lived what she did and what I did, you're like, I get you. So. It's an interesting perspective.
Did you see Psycho Gorman?
Christian did.
Yes.
I haven't, but Christian did.
I know, like a lot of people. Well, I would say overwhelmingly, most people love that movie.
Yep.
And then some people think it's awful because the girl character is so fucking annoying to them. Which I can understand because
I can see that. Yeah. Psycho Gorman is I have a weird relationship with that movie. I was super excited for it, and when I finally watched it, I kind of felt a little let down. She was a little annoying, but I never thought she ruined the movie for me. Yeah. You know.
And I think also like the point was to have her be kind of annoying, right? Like,
oh yeah.
It's kind of like the Babadook kid. Like, yeah, he's annoying as shit, but that's the point, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, he that actor killed it. You know, he's like nailed that kid.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty. I mean, Psycho Gorman was fun, but it got so much hype from like I remember watching Dave Maggott's review of it, and he was just like all over it, saying like, "Oh, this is pretty much my new favorite movie of all time," and like I kept hearing people like really play it up, so I was pretty excited to check it out. And I think I liked it fine, but I think it was not quite as good as I had thought it was going to be, or maybe I just went in with higher expectations than I should have.
I'm kind of in the same camp, honestly.
That happens with movies sometimes.
Yeah, totally.
But then look at us with A Quiet Place 2.
Oh, Quiet Place 2.
That's like Black Phone right now is in danger of me going in with super high expectations because everyone's sucking up Toby's pick. But I haven't seen it yet, and I'm gonna try to go in with regular expectations, even though everyone's like all over that movie's jock. But
we haven't seen it either. We want to see it really bad. I want to see it really bad.
Yeah, I'm interested.
I mean, there was a lot of buzz about it before it was even released, and now after it got released, there's like even more buzz. So it like sort of lived up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
There's only a few times I've watched I've seen a trailer for a movie, been super duper excited about it for like a year, and then you go see the movie and you're like, that was better than I fucking thought it was gonna be. And I thought it was gonna be awesome, dude. Fury Road was like that for me.
Oh,
I thought that trailer was just, I was like, oh, so excited for it, and then it just delivered, dude. And I was like, that was just so satisfying. That whole arc of me seeing the trailer and anticipating it, and then it paying off. But that doesn't happen too often,
No,
I can't think of many times where it has for me.
The Prodigy, I really liked.
Yeah, you liked Prodigy a lot, but that was one where you weren't like super. That was more of a pleasant surprise.
I suppose so.
Candyman was kind of that for me, but Candyman was one where when the first trailer came out, I was like, oh, this doesn't look that great. And then the Shadow Puppet trailer dropped, and I was like, okay, this is going to be the best movie ever.
Yeah. I think what was the movie that you just mentioned before Candyman remake?
What was it?
What was it? What did I mention?
When you just said,
I don't remember. God, I'm getting old. God damn it. What was it?
Prodigy.
Oh yeah, the Prodigy.
Okay. Now, is that the one that has like a giant pit in it? Okay, like the kid.
I don't remember. That's
it.
it.
No, that was it's kind of like an Omen thing.
Yeah, it's like an Omen.
Yeah, they adopt a kid, and kid has kind of like the kid was born at the exact same moment that a serial killer died, and they kind of share a body. It's interesting.
Nobody but me and Christian liked it.
Yeah.
No, I think I have seen it. I'm trying, but I got him mixed up with this other movie about a kid who sort of goes missing, and then when he comes back, he's not quite the same as when he left. You
Hole in
know?
the Ground. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Marty loves that movie.
Yeah, Mario loves that movie.
I
Yeah.
thought it was pretty interesting. I liked it. A lot of.
It didn't do much for me, but
I know most people I know that saw it hated it, but
Not everyone.
I didn't,
Marty
hate,
loved
I didn't
Marty
hate it.
loved
It just didn't really do much anything for me. It was kind of in one ear out the other for me.
In fact, it's one of his favorite movies.
Mhm.
Prodigy. I do remember Prodigy now. I'm thinking about it, and I remember that there's the mom. The mom sort of does some shit that she probably shouldn't have done, right? Like,
Yep.
gets sort of manipulated into it. I do remember that movie. Yeah.
Mhm.
It was
Yeah.
fun. It
Yeah.
was a little over the top, but in a fun
It's
way.
basically a modern retake of a retelling of The Omen, kind of replacing the demonic aspect of a serial killer one. But it was fun. It was a pleasant surprise.
I think the reason I love that movie so much is because you and I at that one point were like, no way they're gonna do this, and then they do it.
Yeah. Then at the end.
Yeah.
APB, by the way, saying he liked Black Phone, but did find it a bit overhyped.
Lisa Love said that too. Lisa Love said that too. She's the only other person I've heard say that.
Well, she liked Old. She liked the movie Old.
So did Marty.
That's true.
Marty did too. They're the only two people, and I wonder if they're because they're both Irish. Because Marty said we can understand being on an island.
It's an Irish thing, yeah, because they age differently on Long Island.
I also kind of have grown.
Oh, shut up!
I kind of feel like Old the same way I feel about Devil. Of it's kind of a so bad it's good movie for me. It's such a mess.
Now, here's the thing. So I like Devil, actually. I like movies that are I like movies like that are contained within a particular setting. And I
Mhm.
think like when I started watching Old, I didn't know shit about, I didn't know the story or anything. I had heard this is so lame. It sucks assholes. It's the worst ever. It's like getting kicked in the balls for like 90 minutes. But like when I started watching, I was like, oh, I might actually really like this movie because I like these types of stories that play out in like a single location and it's mysterious. And then by the end of it, I was like, come the fuck on, for fuck's sake. Really?
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Like, but I can understand some people liking it in a guilty pleasure way. I would just say like the way that they age, like the 6-year-old kid, like all of a sudden is a middle-aged dude who's not a 6-year-old kid. Like at some point he's like, he's like a teenager, he's still acting like a 6-year-old kid. And then like by the end of the movie, he's just like some middle-aged, like, suburban dad guy.
Yeah.
Like, it's weird. It's like
The kids having sex was cool.
Oh my god.
the kids having sex and giving birth within like the like 40 minutes or some shit was interesting.
That was an idea.
I was okay with that one.
That movie is such a mess. But I kind of do love it for how big of a mess it is.
I could see them in the writing room going like, okay, what if we had these 2 6-year-old kids? Now follow me, listen to me now. They fuck on a beach.
Crazy. What?
These 2 6-year-olds fuck on a beach. She gets pregnant. The kid is stillborn on the beach, right? And they're 6 years old. What do you guys think? Let's make it so like they age quicker on the beach, maybe. I think that's how that story came along.
I love the idea that the aging thing wasn't originally there. It was just about the 6-year-olds on the beach.
Yeah, it's like an afterthought. They're like, the elevator pitch was 2 6-year-olds on a beach fucking and having a kid. What do you think?
See, now I would be into it if the movie was more like that.
No.
There was like the sort of vain lady, right? Like when she's in the cave, that was pretty cool, right?
Oh, yeah,
she's like chasing. She's
setting, yeah.
yeah.
that was
I thought
okay.
that was pretty like creepy looking and interesting conceptually.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it expecting pure shit, and first I was like, oh, I might actually really like this movie, and then by the end of it, I was like, they didn't quite stick the landing, did they?
No, they didn't.
Yeah, I remember you sitting on the couch when we watched it. I was like, "This is fucking bullshit."
Well, remember we watched that was the last
before.
movie we watched before we did our worst of the year list.
Yeah.
And then you had it as like your number 2.
Yeah, and I stand by it.
Fair enough.
All right, so we got one other person watching this, and I believe it's Adam Paul Boma. I'm about to spoil old.
Oh boy.
Yeah, sorry, Adam, since you've already seen this, but oh shit, someone new just joined. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
I'm about to spoil old for you. It's like such like, can you imagine like just some random vacationing cop and some dude's like, these guys are fucking doing clinical trials on fucking Magic Beach, Fantasy Island over here and shit. And like, and he's like, okay, let me call the fucking NYPD. And then all of a sudden, like, the scientists are getting arrested. I'm like, what? Like, let me tell this.
I know.
Oh, I remember you're a cop, right? I'm a 6-year-old middle-aged dude. These people did some shit. Okay. Just fucking call Interpol on their ass all of a sudden. It was just weird how it played out.
Yeah, that movie has a few problems here and there. Not gonna lie.
I'm a rapper. My name is Midsize Compact.
Mid-size sedan.
Oh God, he loves
Mid-size sedan.
Mm.
Come the fuck on! Like, what in the hell, dude? It's like you guys have seen Housey, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you know Housey, like all the women have like adverb names or some shit. Like,
Yep.
like she's like, "Oh, hey, Sparkling, come here." And it's just like weird and bizarre, but it's Housey, so it works.
Yeah.
This one was like, "Oh, I'm fucking gangster mid-size sedan, yo." Like, what
Mom, you don't understand. That's world famous rapper Mid-size Sedan.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly. It was weird. It's
Oh
like,
man.
it's like, what? Come on. It was weird, man. But you know, God bless Marty for liking it. I mean, I understand. Like, there's sometimes, you know, like Night Killer, for instance, it's so goofy that it's fucking become fine art, right? It's just like,
Yep.
That's an
Oh.
awesome movie.
Yeah,
yeah,
that
it's
was
like
I love
so-
that.
It's like so bizarrely bad that it does a full like 360 on itself and becomes like amazing fine art.
totally.
It is. I'm glad you gave that to me for my collection because I was like, yay.
Yeah.
I was so appreciative.
Yeah, no,
That's a super fun movie.
it
is.
is, yeah.
So I get it. This one didn't quite. It's like kind of like how Jason Takes Manhattan is for me. Like, it's not quite batshit crazy. It's like not Jason X, which is just full like whatever the okay Jason in space, and you're like whatever, I'm on board. Like okay,
Me.
like whatever. I guess he's in space now. This is fun, but like the Jason Takes Manhattan is just kind of like on the verge. You're just like, okay, they're in a boat. They end up in Manhattan. They're on a lake. Right? They take the lake to Manhattan. Don't forget, in New York, they flood the sewer every night at midnight with toxic waste. And like, you know, don't forget, Jason's whole eye drooped because he got wet when he drowned or some shit. Like, because in the end, like, he gets like all melted with the toxic waste, becomes like a perfectly serene little cherub kid again, right? Like no deformities or anything. It's like
As you do.
As you do.
as you do. And then
Oh, Jason Takes Manhattan.
I mean, I know a lot of people that love that movie, you know.
I've kind of come around on it. I used to shit all over Manhattan. I've kind of started to grow on me. It's still not a favorite, but it's grown on me.
It's I think like the pre-Manhattan stuff works better than the when they're in the city.
Same. Yeah.
There's just a lot of wasted potential, but like Seven, another instance where I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird as shit. Carrie versus Jason, I'm on board. Let's do this.
I love that one.
It's like weird enough, you know. And Jason
Yeah.
Takes Manhattan's just quite not there. It's just maybe I'll
Almost.
turn the corner too. One of these days, I'll learn to love it.
It does have a great closing credit soundtrack. I love Darkest Side of the Night. I loved it when I was a kid. I still love it now. I jam out to that song all the time. I don't care. Judge me all you want. That is a fucking fire, as you kids say, fire song.
Oh,
There's good stuff about Jason Takes Manhattan, but I mean, like I said, it just doesn't quite like. This isn't like Castle Freak remake, for instance. Like, okay, they're like you're watching it, and you're just like they finally and there's some point where they go so far with the storytelling that you're just like, okay, I'm on board for this. Let's make this
Yep.
happen, Captain. You know, like, okay, like you crossed that line and now I'm on board.
Yeah. That's for sure.
Yeah, it didn't make it quite that way though, but it's fun. Some people love it. It's like you said, a lot of people hate part 7.
Yeah.
A lot of people hate part 7, and that's my favorite one.
There's so much nostalgia with part 7 for me. Like
Me too.
it's just like I look at it through rose-colored lenses. Adam's saying Friday 13 sequels and never made sense because Jason drowned in the first movie. And the second one, oh no, he didn't. Yeah, the second one he bought himself some overalls and headed into town. That, like, come on, okay, whatever. I'm almost on board with everything, but like, okay, Pamela gets beheaded. Jason, who everyone thought was dead, including his mom, is like, okay, some fucking like, you know, mountain man living in a fresh pair of overalls. That's cool. But then, like, part 2 begins, he's just like strolling into town. Like, he's like, oh, there's where she lives. Okay, I've been like using my PI skills to fucking track her down to this town location, and I'm gonna put my mom's head. It's weird. It's weird, right?
I've always wondered about that.
I know. I would say most horror people I know, part 2 is like their favorite. Part 2 or part 4 are usually people's favorites.
Part 2's solid. I like part 4 a lot. Part 2's out of the original 4 movies, though. Part 2's probably my least favorite.
Roy Burns is making a comeback for me.
Oh God, part 5.
I don't care. Hey, Hobbs.
Hey, Hobbs.
In the easy. I'm with you. I'd say 2's. It's a toss up. Part 3 is amazing, obviously.
Yes.
Part 4 is just the quintessential, like, say what you will, it's the quintessential Friday 13th movie. It, like, nails everything a Friday 13th movie should be. Part 1 is just such a goddamn classic, and part 2 is just sort of like better than part 1, but it's not quite as classic as the first one. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
I get that. What about Roy Burns?
Part 5 is
Part
5 is solid, but I don't know, man. I can never get over the logic of Roy Burns.
It's like a reverse, like a Halloween Resurrection scenario, right?
Basically, yeah. Yeah, you're right, because it's a paramedic.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
It's like the old reverse. Yeah. The 1-2 switcheroo there, but part 5, at least it has like Violet's dope ass dance. I mean,
That's
her
true.
rad like rope dance, like, you know, it's the shit. And it's got a bunch of cool kills. I don't know, it's okay. It is, and it's got. I saw some guy had made a video, and it was like, I don't know how I mean, I watch a lot of videos, but it was like he had cut Reggie the Reckless, like a super cut of him screaming, like his high pitched like dog whistle scream, and he like he'd like cut it between like him and like a tea kettle and like all these things. It was pretty fucking funny, actually.
Oh yeah,
Very cool. I'm gonna have to look for that video.
that sounds awesome. I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, this has been a weird coast to coast evening.
Yeah.
we sort of like we've gone through all the seasons, and like, you know, the leaves have changed colors, fallen from the trees, and here we are, you know, back in summer now. But it's been fun. We had like no regular dude, bunch of, I don't know, it's just fun to stream with people. And it was cool to stream with Tanner. Never streamed with him before. And always a pleasure streaming with you guys, of course.
Of course.
Thank you. It's always thank you for having us. Thank you for having us.
For sure.
Yeah,
We would like to do a stream with you one of these days. I still want to do a stream with you when I can get my shit together.
I wanted to do like a irreversible stream with you.
Yes,
Okay.
I still want to do that. I think that would be, and I kind of would like to include like Red to Kill, because there's so many. They're very different movies, but there's some parallels, and I'd kind of like to hear your thoughts about that. If you can track down that, I'd really love to hear your thoughts on it.
I have not seen it, but let me do a quick Google search so I have an open tab for it.
We had to go pirating, if you know what I mean. We had to
I
go
mean,
pirating.
I'm let's see. Let me. Yeah, Right to Kill, 1994. Right, Billy Tang.
Yeah, 92, 94, somewhere around there. Yeah.
I'll check it out. I'm not. I clearly support filmmaking because I collect physical media, but I'll also pirate a movie if it's not available.
We couldn't find it any other way.
Never been an official American release.
If there was, I would totally get it because it's a favorite movie of mine.
That's how the Poughkeepsie tapes were. For
Yeah.
you'd hear about it for years and years. I'm like, oh, I want to see the Poughkeepsie tapes. And they never got distribution. The only way to watch it was to pirate it.
Mhm.
I think it was before Scream Factory released it.
Yeah.
So of course the first time I saw that was pirated. But of
Yep.
course now I also own a physical copy of it.
Oh yeah, it's a great movie. That's my movie that I turn on when I'm depressed. When I'm super depressed, that's my comfort movie.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. Well, I knew that already, but I heard you say that in a recent video too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it's a weird when everyone kind of looks at me weird, but yeah, that's my weird comfort movie when I'm really depressed. That's what I put on.
I mean, comfort movies are weird. It's like
Jen's weird.
It fits you, yeah.
I don't know what that says about me.
I have like a bunch of comfort movies, and I think most regular people would think I'm a fucking freakazoid, right? Because they're all horror movies, but such is life.
That's true.
What's
But if
your
it gives you-
what's your comfort movie, Christian?
Ooh. What is my comfort movie? I've never really thought about it.
there has to be something you put on.
There probably is.
You love Clue, but that's not really a
Yeah, I
horror.
just put on Clue whenever I'm just in a mood for a good comedy. Like Phantasm or something.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Phantasm.
I got tagged by two different people on Instagram for like your top 3 comfort movies. So I had to I was thinking about it and I came up with 6 comfort movies and I was like, oh, if only like 3 more people would tag me, I could round out the list a little better. But I think Creepshow is number 1.
Good choice.
Return of the Living Dead is in there.
Ooh.
Castle Freak, I believe, was in there. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, obviously.
Mhm.
I don't remember what else I put because it could be like any number of fucking amazing films, Like I'd even put Cube on there probably. Like Cube's a movie I can just put on like anytime.
I can see
sure.
that.
But there's a Japanese remake for Cube coming out.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I still need to. I need to check and see when that drops.
I saw the trailer for it, and it didn't really inspire me to want to actually see the film.
I can see that. If I remember, I saw the trailer I think last year. If I remember, it looked like okay, it's just the original Cube, but Japanese now. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd like the Japanese remake of it. I guess we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably watch it.
Yeah.
Ben, have you seen Crimes of the Future yet?
I haven't seen it yet, but I watched your guys' review of it. So I know if you're a weirdo Cronenberg fan, you're gonna like it, right? So
Yeah, it's a Cronenberg movie.
Everyone wants to fuck Viggo Mortensen, but of course, I was ahead of this trend way before that movie.
Yeah, you always wanted to fuck Viggo Mortensen.
I mean, I feel like that's just based on a true story in general, right?
Yeah,
probably.
But everybody in this movie does. It's awesome. It is weird. It's not his weirdest though.
Oh no, it is not his weirdest movie. It's not Naked Lunch.
No.
I think Naked Lunch. I have not seen Naked Lunch since high school. Okay, so it's been a long time, and I remember in high school, I had read Naked Lunch, the book. It's very avant-garde and weird and surreal. And I was like, how the fuck are they going to do a movie adaptation of this? And I watched it and I was bored by it, to be honest with you.
I can see that. It is probably Cronenberg's most love it or hate it movie. I personally am in the love it camp, but the book is also one of my favorite books. So I can see that. I can totally see that. It's a movie I see more people who don't like it than do like it.
I think reading avant-garde literature is it's kind of just different, I think, than avant-garde film. Like avant-garde film,
Oh,
you're
absolutely.
like you're maybe less active, so you can just like sit there and go like, what the fuck? You know, but, like, when you're reading, I think you're just like a little more. It's just a little more active participation, right? So like you're just
Yeah.
engaged in a different way.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it's a movie like you're just sitting there like, yep, okay. Why is he rubbing cocaine on the giant fly typewriter's asshole?
Yeah, exactly. Like
You know?
it is. It's
Oh, now
weird,
he's giving the fly typewriter a rim job. Okay.
but
A
like,
killing of a secret.
Oh, as a comfort movie or as a what the fuck movie?
As just a what the fuck. I love it. Okay, I'm starting to go in the camp of I love it.
Fair enough.
I do love that movie, and that
I do
movie
too.
that movie is avant-garde, but like in a conceptual way that works. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's a director's vision. Like, okay, our actors are going to deliver their lines in this stylized manner, and it's going to be fucking feel weird and surreal, make everyone feel like weird, and it worked. You know, it's a weird fucking movie.
It is a weird fucking movie.
But I liked it a lot. I know a lot of people actually hated that movie, but
I was sitting there. I remember when the first time I watched it, I was just sitting there and I'm like, Sparky, you have to go.
What the fuck are we watching, man?
And I didn't like it at first. And then like it's one of those movies I've turned around. Like I didn't initially like it. And then the more I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of into this. But then he has that dialogue.
Oh God, that fucking one line.
Mhm.
So
the
weird.
I will say, like, movies I saw in high school, like I saw Suspiria in high school, and I didn't like it when the first time I saw it. I think I was like maybe not in the mood, didn't know what to expect. As we went and rented it, me and my girlfriend at the time and my friend, and we had like this book, and it was like, oh, this is like the masterpiece of horror, scariest movie ever made. And I think we got it, and I was of course fucked up at the time, and I was like, Dance Academy, like what? Like, no, I just but obviously I fucking love that movie. So like,
Yeah.
there are a few movies I've completely turned the corner on, like Suspiria. Like the next time I watched it, I was like, that is a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah.
Has there ever been a movie like that for you?
I'm sure there's something. I'm trying to think. Like the closest might be like Jennifer's Body, where like I for years said it was one of my least favorite movies, and then when we revisited for the channel, I was like, it's not that bad. I can see why a lot of people like it. It's not doesn't do it for me like fully like a lot of people, but it's a good movie.
You did Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, kind of a turnabout.
I never hated Chainsaw 3D. I just kind of forgot about it, and then you did the review. I was like, okay, though this movie's actually really fun.
Yeah, I'm the same. That movie, like, well, and most of that franchise after the first three movies, like, I feel like I get burnt, and then I sort of like go back and go, okay, but Matt McConaughey is kind of fun to watch, being a fucking
Yeah.
Like, when that came out, I loved the first three movies, and I was like, the next generation, what? Chainsaw 4, and I was so excited, and then it was pretty disappointing. But when Scream Factory did the collector's edition, and I rewatched it, I was like, okay, I had fun watching it this time. You know, it's like I knew what I was getting into, and I appreciated it for what it was.
Yeah.
And as far as like, same with Texas Chainsaw 3D, right? Like, well, obviously the remake came out. I was like, oh, and I loved the remake. At the beginning, I didn't really like too much. Little too much mean spirit and not enough like anything else for me.
Yeah.
It was like not very satisfying, like story arcs, you know, or anything like that. So, but I know a lot of people love that movie, and it is pretty brutal. So I'll give you that.
It's probably the most brutal besides the original, maybe.
And then no one but us like Leatherface.
Oh yeah, Leatherface.
Dude, that's like, I think universally everyone's like least favorite Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie.
Yeah.
We love it.
I really like that movie. Is it a great chainsaw film? It has issues as a chainsaw movie, but as a movie on its own, I like it.
It doesn't feel like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, and so I think
No, it really doesn't.
there's a disconnect. And it's another one of these movies where I'm watching it and like I'm not like a super sleuth trying to figure things out. It's like when I saw the latest Saw movie with Chris Rock, like, and I'm just like, oh, obviously that fucking dude. You know?
Yeah, I think I have not met a single person who wasn't, as soon as that character was introduced, every person was like, so this is the killer. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good movie other than that.
It's a solid enough film besides that, but like I've not met a single person who was fooled by who the killer was.
But that's how Leatherface was for me too. Like I'm like, okay, obviously that's not fucking Leatherface, you know.
Yeah.
And I think I didn't like it. It's my least favorite because it is like probably the worst Texas Chainsaw movie as far as like movies that are of Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise. Like, it doesn't feel like it, you know, like, but Texas Chainsaw 3D makes no goddamn sense, and I love that one, dude. I fucking loved it, man. I turned the corner.
Chainsaw 3D.
That goddamn timeline, though. That goddamn timeline.
Dude, I watched that online first. And when I got a physical copy, I was like, finally, I'm gonna watch the fucking commentary and see what these sick fucks say about this timeline. And I watched the commentary, and they're just like, the only thing they say is like, oh yeah, on the timeline, whatever, it's a chainsaw movie, who cares? And I was like, I care, you fucking piece of shit.
I fucking care, yeah.
But I still love it. It's goofy enough that I'm like, oh, this 18-year-old chick from 1973 has a nice smartphone. That's cool. And it's so goofy that I'm like, okay.
Do your thing, cuz.
Do your thing, cuz. I love the dude who's like the executor of the will or whatever. He's like, you didn't read my letter about the fucking deranged fucking like chainsaw? Like, why didn't you tell me that there was a goddamn Leatherface in my basement when I moved in? He's like, no, just read the letter. You're fine.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You knew what I was going into.
I saw a movie when it came out. You didn't see it till we did the review for it.
Yeah, I hate you, by the way.
Yeah, there's so much about that fucking movie. Like, I love how, like, just, okay, end of the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre happens. And then suddenly the next day, like 300 new family members show up at the house.
Yeah,
Where the fuck were all of you during the first film?
They have like a Devil's Rejects moment there, right?
Yep.
And then they kidnap the 1973-year-old baby, right? And then like flash forward to like 2016 or some shit, and she's like, "Well, it's my 18th birthday, whatever." And I like how she's like,
yeah, Bill Moseley and Gunn. That was kind of cool, and it was. I always loved the fact that they brought the original grandpa to play grandpa in it too. Like that was cool, but like, man, that thing makes no fucking sense.
It makes no sense, but it is fun enough that I'm on board. You know, like
I can get that with that. Yeah,
it's goofy as shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it is.
Like she's like sitting there, she's like, "No, Leatherface, my tits are out," and she's got the Sawyer family logo on her. You know, like, and he's like, "Oh, family, like the sauce, fucking quarter mile at a time, dude, diesel style, fucking attachment to family." It was. I have a lot of fun watching that movie, though. So
I can see that.
It's not
a lot of people say that now.
It's not a good movie, but it did grow on me. I was pretty disappointed at first.
Mm-hmm.
Same with like the Friday the 13th remake. I think, Sparky, you hate that, don't you?
No, I like the Friday remake.
Yeah,
I've always been a fan of that movie.
I was so disappointed with that because Marcus Nespo did the Texas Chainsaw remake, and I was like, that's a cool remake, you know, like it's dark and gritty, and I was like, they're gonna do that with Friday the 13th, and it ended up being just kind of like a generic like sequel, you know, which I can appreciate now, but going back in, I was expecting like a dark, gritty, serious, like, you know, take on a Friday the 13th story.
Yeah.
I liked it. I was one of the few, like, I remember it got a lot of hate when it initially got out, and I got to see it at a drive-in.
Hell yeah.
And the guy I was seeing at the time took me, and I really liked it, and everybody was like, that sucked. And I was thinking, I liked it, but I'm weird.
I love I love Texas Chainsaw Part 2, by the way.
Oh,
absolutely. Absolutely. It's Texas Chainsaw Massacre, my favorite horror movie, right? Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, my second favorite in the franchise, and Part 3, of course, my third favorite. And then it gets a little more, confusing. But
choppy.
Yeah, those first three are just gold, like.
Yeah, totally.
A lot of people don't like 3. A lot of people, because 3 is one of my favorites, and everyone used to give me shit for it, and I'm like, I fucking love this movie.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it in the theater, and I have such heavy like nostalgia feels for it. Like that might totally color my whole appreciation of it. But it's still there nonetheless. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I love that 3.
That poor director had like a breakdown. It was amazing. Like there's a big old backstory on that movie, and that poor director. They told him he was fired on a Friday, couldn't get anybody else, and so they asked him back. And they made it clear, we don't really want you, but nobody else is going to take the job.
Nobody else wants to work on this shitty movie, so it's your problem now.
That's like I remember seeing like one of the special features on the Hausu Criterion Hausu release. Was talking about how it just sat on the shelf. No one wanted to make it because the whole premise was like, okay, like Jaws, but what if Jaws was a house? Let's make that a movie. And then like no one at Toho, everyone was like, that's cool.
It's okay.
I'll make this kaiju movie or some shit. Like, and so no one touched it for like years,
Which is a shame.
Oh, absolutely. But then if they had touched it earlier, we wouldn't have gotten the movie we got.
That's
so
true.
I guess.
Well, here's the thing with Hobbs saying doesn't really get the hate for 2. Oh, hey, Martin in the house. What's up?
Fiends.
Hey, Fiend.
Yeah, 2, I don't get the hate for it. I understand there's a change in tone and stuff, but like the people I know that hate Part 2 love like Leprechaun 2 Back in the Hood or whatever the fuck.
No.
Like, are you serious, dude? Like how many Wildlife movies do you love and you can't stand the comic tone of Part 2? My asshole.
I know.
It's pretty crazy. But it is divisive. I know people that passionately hate it. And I understand the tone is different. I understand loving the first one and not really digging the second one, but the hate I don't really get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Bill Moseley.
Yeah, that whole movie is just phenomenal.
The production design, man, like just like visually watching their underground lairs, just like Christmas lights everywhere, like skeleton couple chilling on the beach, little vignette there, like it's the craziest shit ever. It's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I love Part 2. Part 2, it's batshit crazy, and I'm here for every second of it.
You almost like it more than the first.
I mean, the first one is absolutely the best of them all, like by far. But like for just me, just want to sit down and watch a movie, I usually do gravitate towards 2.
Just to clarify, Hobbs says he digs Lep in the Hood. Just to clarify, there's nothing wrong with liking Lep in the Hood.
Not at all.
That I understand. I like a lot of shitty movies, dude. I like Troll 2. Troll 2 is one of the shittiest movies ever. Night Killer. I love it.
Night Killer, yes.
Night Killer is fucking art. I think it's fucking art.
I love The Fanatic.
You love
I love Sleepwalkers.
I love The Fanatic. Don't know why, but I do.
So I understand it, but at the same time, I'm not going to like turn my nose up at like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, like because it's funnier than the first or the tone is different than the first. That's all I'm saying. Like if you took like the shittiest movie, that someone likes and you put it up again in a vacuum against Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, that is objectively a much better film, and yet you hate this compared to that. Like, it's fine. It's just people's taste, but I don't understand it.
People get passionate when it comes to movies.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Us weirdos do.
That's amazing, Fiend.
You went to Shakespeare tonight. Sister broke to me that one of the recurring actors watching on stage for years is the writer of Leprechaun in the Hood. Nice.
Hell yes.
I'm with you, Hobbs.
Oh, Leprechaun Origins.
I'm with you, Hobbs.
Yeah, even
I
if your boyfriend loves it
Shut up.
and thinks it's the best movie ever.
He doesn't think it's the best movie ever. God
Yeah,
damn it.
I like Marty, obviously a magnificent gentleman, but he likes Alien 3 the best in the franchise. So
Oh,
I'm
God.
gonna take his opinion with a grain of salt. Okay?
That's fair, yeah.
Please don't ever bring that up to it where I'm never going to hear the end of it, man.
Oh, Alien 3.
And I don't even hate Alien 3 or anything, but
Oh,
I
my
mean, as far as like ranking the franchise goes, like
Oh, he'll give you a 3-hour-long answer as to why, though. I've heard it many a time.
I've heard his reasons, and I agree with some of them. I think conceptually there's some interesting stuff there. But I mean, Alien is a fucking masterpiece, and Aliens is a fucking masterpiece, and Alien Resurrection is a lot of fucking fun.
Yep.
And so I don't know, maybe Alien 3 is better than Covenant. Maybe. I don't know, but come on.
Oh, God. Yeah.
I'm staying out of this one. I'm not a sci-fi girl, so I just smile and go, "You're right, hon."
I mean, his opinion's valid. I mean, we all like different things, but knowing his opinion on that, I'm gonna take some things with a grain of salt. Yes, Martin, I did finally watch Troll 2. I watched it because I did a review of it on the Deadly Venoms, which is Night Watch Zone's channel stream that I do with him like once a month or so. That was a lot of fun. It's exactly, how it's going to be stupid. It hits that mark exceedingly well, and it's like so stupid it's fun. It's bizarrely bad, like Night Killer. It's not quite as artfully done as Night Killer, but
No.
Thank you. I agree.
It's a little bit more, little trashier.
Needlebug.
Needlebug.
Yeah, like, and it's very subtle too, right? I mean, Troll 2, very subtle. I like the grandfather's like, you have 1 minute to do the most important thing you've ever done in your life. You've got to stop them from eating that fucking goblin food at the dinner. And he's like, okay. And like for probably like a legitimate 40 seconds, this kid's walking around stroking his chin, thinking about how am I going to keep these guys from like eating this goblin food? And then you like flash cut to him pissing all over like the dinner table. You're like, okay, I get it.
Yep.
You done it. You nailed the most important thing you're ever going to do. You really solved that riddle.
I can't judge. I like that Christmas movie with the Nazi.
Oh, elves.
Yes.
I didn't know that Troll 2 was the same director as Night Killer. That's
Yes, it
amazing.
is.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
That's absolutely amazing. Okay, well, I guess, he started something with Troll 2 and perfected it with Night Killer.
Yeah. He's matured as a director.
Yeah. It's kind of like what, I know, Sparky, you love Duel more probably than Jaws, but like,
Yes.
it's like Spielberg with Duel, right? He like started something with Duel and then perfected it, in my opinion, with Jaws.
Fair.
Do you guys love the Leprechaun movies? Hobbs asking about Leprechaun movies.
I liked Leprechaun Returns a lot. I thought that was fun. And I like Part 3 a lot. I think Part 3 has a really good comedic tone to it, very tongue in cheek.
I have
Those first two movies do not hold up at all.
Admittedly, I had a big nostalgia for the first one because I remember watching it when I was fairly young. And so I thought, oh, this will be great. And when I started to do the review, I'm like, oh my God, Sparky, I hardly have very much to say. If you'll notice in that review, I keep bringing up, it's set in New Mexico because I had nothing else to say. I'm just patting it, like trying to make it halfway interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, the nostalgia definitely clouded my eyes on that one. I really like the sci-fi one.
The Returns.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
I still haven't seen Returns. I still haven't seen Origins. I don't know that
Oh,
I mean, Origins is another one where I'm like, okay, what am I gonna watch tonight? Irreversible, a brutal rape movie, or Origins? And I'm like, okay, put on Irreversible. Let's do this.
yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I don't
Probably have a
know.
better time.
Does Marty really like Origins?
You
Yeah, okay, so Marty hates the Leprechaun films because they're so
He gets so much shit.
inaccurate to the actual lore. And he says that Origins is the best one because it's somewhat close to the folklore.
I mean, I can understand that. I mean, he's got an insider's perspective on things, right?
I
So
suppose so. Hey, Moon.
Hey, Moon.
I get it. Well, I watched your guys's contest entry for him, where you're talking about like movies that you slept on, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's quite a few movies that I never saw that I watched within the last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of classics actually, like Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. I never watched it because I always heard it was lame and there's about like weird fucking masks and shit, exploding fucking Halloween masks. And no Michael Myers, and I heard it sucked, and so I never watched it. But turns out it's a lot of fun.
Yep.
I didn't see The Wizard of Oz until like 2 years ago.
Oh, you finally saw The Wizard of Oz.
I thought, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
It was
I
pretty
played the Wicked Witch in high school.
good. I can see that. I can see that. You were witchy back in high school.
Still am today.
Yeah.
Still are today. Yeah, I think there's quite a few of them. Night of the Creeps, I never saw. I never had a place to rent it. I had a Fangoria that had like one of those, they used to have the posters in Fangoria.
Yeah.
One of them was like one of the frat boys with his face ripped off, and I had that on my wall in high school. I mean, my mom's just like a normal lady. My whole family is just like normal people, and they're like, dude, you got fucking like a defleshed face poster on your fucking wall, you sick fuck, weirdo. I'm like, yeah, I guess.
But it's cool.
It is cool, man. And I had it up there on my wall, and I never found a place where I could rent Night of the Creeps. I didn't see it until Scream Factory put it out in that collector's edition.
All Night of Creeps.
So there's a bunch I missed.
Yeah.
I think everyone has blind spots, no matter how well versed you are.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
there's
And then
everyone
you'll
has
have
blind
stuff
spots.
like, say, Butcher Baker for us, where like we never heard about that movie until we did a video on it. It's like, where has this been my entire life?
For me, it was Julia Darling, which was because of Moon. I
Oh,
saw
God,
that.
we still need to watch that.
For you, but oh god, Julia Darling. It's so bad, Ben, but it's so good. It's just batshit crazy. You might like Julia Darling quite a bit.
The Pit is another one I heard about, discovered through King Needgore, whatever his name is currently.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I'd never heard of it, and he said it's just like a fucking classic, and I was like, oh, okay. And I bought it, and it's a fun ass movie, man. It's ridiculous, it's weird, but Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker, I didn't see that until I want to say Kino Lorber or someone. It was released relatively recently, and I didn't see it until that. And it's an interesting movie. You guys touched on it a little bit. Definitely like way ahead of its time as far as like its treatment of gay characters, right? Like,
yeah,
like one of the only actual likable characters in the movie, like the most likable character in the movie is this like gay guy in a committed, like loving relationship, like who's like vilified by the fucking everyone. It's just, it's pretty progressive, man.
It's very unique of a film.
I dig it.
I dug the hell out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Plus incest, Jen. Come on, I mean,
Yeah, I was.
Not even heavy. Yeah, it's very heavy incestual overtones.
I was just like, wee.
Not even overtones, just tones.
Just tones, yeah. Just tones.
I'm gonna be Miss Incest from now on.
Jen incestual Jen.
Yeah, something like that.
I have well, Mr. Bones saying Trolls World is supposed to be a sequel to Troll 2. I heard that, but I haven't seen it. Adam Paul Beaumont, obviously Tom Atkins' mustache is the best.
Yes.
And Martin's asking if I've seen Return to Oz with Fairuza Balk, and I have not.
Ooh, I like Return to Oz a lot. Actually, that was my Oz film.
I have seen The Wiz.
Ooh,
I also kind of like The Wiz.
get on down the road.
He's on down.
He's on down
down.
the road. Yeah.
I saw that obviously well before Wizard of Oz. I saw that shit back in the 80s, back before Michael Jackson was a weirdo. I mean,
And
obviously,
Diana Ross.
Michael Jackson, what a weird thing, man. I grew up with him as like the king of pop. It's like Bill Cosby, kind of, but people still love Michael Jackson, and no one really knows like exactly how deviant or weird he is, and like how much damage. No one really understands, but everyone agrees that dude could sing and dance. That dude was an artist, you know. Like,
You get a pass.
have you ever seen anyone get like turn harder corner than on Bill Cosby, who was like so universally loved for decades and now is like just reviled by everyone?
There is a great documentary. God, I can't remember the name of it. Showtime did it a while back. It came out at the beginning of the year, and it is a great documentary about the fall of Bill Cosby and stuff. And the interesting thing is a lot of people knew about it, like that were on the inside. Like a lot of people were not as shocked as they said they claimed to be in the front of the cameras. Yeah, that's the interesting thing. A lot of people behind the scenes kind of knew some stuff was some shady shit was going on. So
it turns out people are shady as fuck in general. Like,
shocker.
Like, I mean, it is kind of a shocker. Like, to me, how like I'm deviant. Like, it seems like a lot of people are. You know, like it kind of like I never considered like you know, all these people that have gotten like sort of ousted as like being like rapists and all this shit. I'm like, what? Like, I know someone. Okay, I'm not gonna name any names. I'm not gonna pass any rumors on, but I know someone in the horror community who sent someone an unsolicited dick pic, allegedly. And I was like, really? That dude? Holy shit. I did not think that. Yeah, it's really interesting, but it is kind of hearsay and not my place to spread rumors. So, but I guess you just never know.
no, you never do.
Martin saying Gencest. We do know that.
Yeah, Gencest. That's the term now. It's Gencest.
And I'm like not now because unless it's an Irish dick pic, but you know, there's nothing wrong with dick pics as long as you're okay with dick pics. Let's not vilify dick pics.
But honestly, like I feel weird enough sending solicited dick pics, let alone like unsolicited dick pics. Right? Just like
I don't know, with the right gesture, it can be really sweet.
I think you're the only person to ever call a dick pic really a sweet gesture.
Well, I mean, you know, if it's, you know, between two loving adults or whatever, that's, you know, different than like I guess I don't really understand flashing either. It's kind of like you know, the modern way of flashing. I don't really understand it, but I guess there's a lot of flashers, right? So.
Oh yeah, especially if you know they're an ocean across you. You got to make it work somehow.
I've been in a long-term relationship. I know how that goes.
Yeah.
Or a long-distance relationship. Martin, you do need to see Butcher Baker, man. That's a cool movie.
It's a very cool movie.
You will like it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up through the chat here a little bit. People think Troll 2 is bad. Out of Control is bad. Has Dad from I haven't seen Out of Control.
Neither have I.
Nor have I. I haven't even heard of that one.
But it's got an apostrophe after Kant and then completes the troll. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. Brad in the house. What's up? Bronco Juggalo talks movie.
Brad.
Hey, Brad.
Brad is a dude that hates Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. 100%.
He is, in fact.
He 100% hates it. We were talking about that earlier. But he doesn't. He's not that big a fan of the first one either. He likes
Yeah.
the first one. He told me, but I do remember him. He feels it's like overrated. I think Troll 2 is so much fun. It really is. It's a ridiculously good time. It's kind of like Sleepaway Camp 2. You know, ridiculous.
Yes.
It's just like
Mhm.
okay, the acting is awful. The story is whatever. It's goofy, but it's endearing in a way, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
for sure.
I love Sleepaway Camp too.
That was your entry into the franchise, correct?
Yes, I saw that before I saw the first one.
Was it because you saw that she had the Freddy glove and Jason mask on the cover, and you were like, "Oh boy"?
So interesting, and I'll try to make this brief because this is probably boring to everyone. But interesting thing, our Take Two video, which was at the time about the only video store in town, had an okay horror selection, but they never had the first one. And I kept seeing the second one, and I thought, "Oh, that looks so cool!" But covers had been lying to me since I was a little kid, and I'm like, "Fuck you, you fucking cover are not gonna trick me into it." And finally, I was desperate. I'd seen pretty much everything they had in the horror section, so I took it, and I just ended up fucking loving it. It ruined the surprise of the first one, but I didn't care. I fucking loved it.
Brad saying the first one's good, overrated. I mean, it's highly rated. I guess you could say the same about like original 78, right? It's so highly rated that it's clearly been rated over like a lot of
Yeah.
other things. Sleepaway Camp, by the way, first horror movie I saw in its entirety.
Very cool.
Oh, Marcel in the house. It ain't no butterflies. What's up, dude? Yeah, the Marcel told me, by the way, he recommended a horror anthology that I had never seen before, but I had seen one of the shorts from it, and it was really good. I'm trying to remember the fucking name of it now. But it's well worth a watch. I can find out real quick.
Was it a newer one?
It is a newer one, and it's like fuck. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Unless you tell me, Marcel, what the name of it is, I'll have to go back through and check this out. Okay, let's see. Shit, I still don't know what it is.
It's not set around Christmas, is it?
What are we talking about?
It's a horror anthology, a newer one that said was pretty good.
Okay.
All right, now, okay, I'll have to go into my stories archive because I did a story about it. I can't believe I'm such a space cadet with names and shit. Hold on, I'll let you know because it was pretty good. I know you said you loved Tales of Halloween. That is a fun one.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that's one that doesn't get enough love.
It's underappreciated. It's fun. Like the strong segments are so strong, kind of overbalance. It makes up for the weaker one or two that are kind of weak.
And we didn't talk about the claymation one in the video.
Oh yeah, the slasher like Friday the 13th claymation parody. Yeah.
Night of Horror, Nightmare Radio. Night of Horror.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll check that one out.
We'll
Some
definitely.
really cool segments, yeah, for sure.
Ooh,
Okay,
I'll
cool.
definitely add that to the checkout pile.
And yeah, let's see. Martin said he went to the original Sleepaway Camp knowing the twist and still had a fun time. 2 or 3 on his to be watch list. I feel like the original Sleepaway Camp, it's misunderstood. People feel like it's anti-transgendered or something, but it's actually the opposite.
Yeah.
You know, 100%. Like, bad things will happen if you try to like impose your idea of someone's gender on them when that's not how they identify. You know, it's like that's a recipe for disaster, right? So it's not transgendered people or weirdos. It's like, you know, trying to impose what you feel someone else's gender should be is problematic.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see a Sleepaway Camp remake. I'd be interested to see how boldly they could tell that story nowadays, because it's such a different. It's just so different nowadays. People's sort of like acceptance as far as like all that stuff. You know what I mean? Even than just like 10 years ago, it's really like people are a lot more accepting about things.
I wonder though, it's in its place at time. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, it's kind of a relic of its time too. Yeah, in the best way possible.
The Sadness is have you guys saw The Sadness already, right?
Yep, I loved it.
Sadness was very fun.
A lot of fun.
Sadness was good. I picked up the 4K media book of that. Marcel says he watched Sleepaway Camp for the first time last year without knowing the twist.
Oh,
Can you imagine? That's like pulling someone out of a time capsule and just like showing them like modern technology or something, or like putting someone in the 50s in a time capsule, pulling them out in the year 2022 and showing them like a cordless telephone from 1987, and they're like, holy shit. You know? It's that's probably the most convoluted description I've ever given, but still.
yeah, no, for sure.
Martin says he believes that it's probably intended to be trans people are scary, kind of, but at the same time, like the father and his lover in the beginning are like, they're not like vilified or shown and like being like they're kind of shown like in a loving relationship, you know, like not. So it's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a point that people always kind of
people
gloss over.
Yeah,
that.
very few people ever bring up the fact that her father was gay. Like, and it's something just the movie doesn't really like. Oh, that's why she's like that. No, it just
just happened.
They died, and her aunt was crazy.
Yeah,
it's just sort of like matter of fact, right? Like the coach in Butcher Baker. It's like this happens to be a gay dude who's got a boyfriend he can't marry, obviously at the time, but who he loves. It's like a loving, like healthy relationship between these two dudes, just matter of factly in the fucking early 80s. That's like way before his time, right?
Yeah, very much so.
I'd also have liked to wondered what happened to her mother. Like, I know I'm the only person that's probably ever wondered this, but like I always wondered what happened to the mother.
Like, what did her morgue pictures look like, you mean? Like, how many fractures did she end up getting? Brad says he does not think Sleepaway Camp had any message at all, except that people are fucked up. I mean, fair. You know, I feel like a lot of times, you know, if you hear like art critics or whatever, people critiquing art, it's just them basically bringing their sort of interpretation of things to it, you know.
Yeah,
like way regardless of any intention of the original artist.
Mm-hmm.
Your own baggage.
Yeah, for sure.
And I highly doubt that they were sitting around the script writing table for like Sleepaway Camp going like, okay, but you know, like let's do a story about like these, what happens when you like try to make someone who's identifies as one gender conform to this other gender role. Like, yeah, I agree. They probably weren't doing that. They're probably like, but what if that chick had a dick, dude?
Yeah, it was totally just there for shock value, but like it weirdly does come off sort of poignant when you look at it through like a sort of modern lens.
It's the same thing with Romero in Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
You
know,
he just happened to be the best actor who happened to be black, but everybody takes it, and Romero's like, no, he just was the best actor we could afford.
Yeah. Yep. But that, yeah, I mean, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also like sort of everything is. Marcel says Sleepaway Camp is hard to find in Europe. I guess the Scream Factory is out of print now or some shit.
I think so. They had a neat one, the Survival Kit, and that's been out of print.
Oh, that was a long time ago. That was like mid 2000s when that came out.
Yeah, that's like DVD.
Yeah, but it's neat. I had the opportunity to get it, and I never did, and I really hate that I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that one.
Yeah,
I didn't get it either, but I have a Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3 media book,
Ooh,
but
that's
not
awesome.
not the original. For some fucking reason, it, like, ruins my soul every time. I'm like, but not the one I like the most.
If you want a heartbreaker, I had the original VHS and it went away. Like I got rid of it with.
Did you have the whole set, or did you just have the first one?
I had the first one, but that was a bitch to find.
Yeah, it's still kind of yeah.
Let's see. I'm looking. I saw Brad's comment is that's completely false, Martin. Many films have no message, but I'm trying to find. Oh, every movie has a message, even if it doesn't mean to. Now that I agree with that.
Yeah, I do too.
I think it does. It's entirely
Because-
up to the person watching it. How if they even if the filmmaker says there's no message to it, if the person watching it finds some meaning behind it, then
Yeah.
there's meaning behind it.
Exactly.
You know.
I agree with that. Sleepaway Camp 2 is a lot of fun. Felissa Rose always going to be my Angela though. Pamela
Oh.
Springsteen is great, but I don't know, man.
I love Pamela. Like I love Felissa too, but I love maybe because I saw.
I always
Two
liked
first.
your idea of like if they did a new movie is to have like a plot line of there's two different Angelas or something and bring them both back somehow. I always thought that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, or both of them in the same movie.
Yeah, because they both played the character the same amount of time. Actually, at the time of Return to Sleepaway Camp, Pamela played her more than Felicia. She was just in the first movie.
Yeah.
The Felissa Rose is great. I don't know if you guys have met
Yes.
her. She's somehow like she did Sleepaway Camp when she was like a kid and has made an entire career out of being like a fucking awesome horror chick and just going to get hanging out with awesome horror people. It's amazing. Like,
Yeah, no, I've never heard a single bad thing about Felicia.
I'm so excited to see her in Terrifier 2.
Mm-hmm.
did you see let me make sure I get this right. I'm pretty sure that Felissa Rose is in Tales of Halloween. Did you know that?
She is.
Yeah,
She
okay.
is.
Her kids are also in it.
Yeah, that's kind of how they got her. Her
can't
kids are in it.
I can't remember if she had like a actual listed cameo or not, but I remember like I was watching, I was like, hey.
I think, if I remember right, because you talked about when we were doing research for the video, I don't know if you went into the video, but I think they purposely tried to hide her in the background of every single segment.
They did.
I think if you look hard enough, she's in almost, if not every segment, almost every.
It's like
That's-
a Where's Waldo, but Felissa.
Mhm.
All right, that's pretty awesome. It's like the Creepshow ashtray,
Mm-hmm.
but the Felissa Rose of Creepshow ashtrays. Let me show you my awesome Tales of Halloween media book. Hold on.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Ooh.
It's just so fucking dark over here.
Oh, Victor Crowley.
And the fallopian tubes.
I kind of need. Where in the fuck are you? I just got this shelf and I haven't finished alphabetizing everything. Here we go. I've been like,
Yes.
I've been like,
Dollar Tree got alphabetized.
I've been like reorganizing. I got like a bunch of glass display cases and shit. Look at that.
Oh,
That is super
pretty.
nice.
That's super pretty.
Man,
I love it.
that's gloss.
Ooh.
That's some awesome artwork.
It is.
Mm-hmm. I love that.
This is
Oh,
by
man.
Cinestrange. They do like really nice media books, but you can see like a lot of like media books are stapled. This one's like bound.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
The nicer ones are. But yeah, it's super fun anthology, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's underrated. Like I Creep Show is great. Trick or Treat is great, but when I tell people how it tells Halloween, everyone kind of looks at me like, really?
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I will say that of those three, I like those other two better. But yeah, obviously Creepshow, then Trick or Treat, then Tales of Halloween. But I mean, you know, it's kind of like saying, do you like pizza or do you like fucking hamburgers? It's like, yeah, you know, yeah, I'll take one of each, fucker. Yeah. But yeah, I'd say going back through this real quick. Marcel's asking, loves horror anthologies. What are your guys' top 5? Ooh.
Ooh. God damn.
That's tough on the spot. We're gonna go Creep Show, Trick or Treat. I'm gonna go Creep Show too. Do we only do one per franchise?
I don't know. I think that it depends.
I mean, they're all like little stories, so let's
Yeah,
do
they're all different.
Yeah,
I think
go
it's
ahead.
fine. I think it's totally
Creep
fine.
Show 2, Tales from the Dark Side, Mortuary Collection.
Oh, that's a good
That's
one.
a good choice.
That's a good choice.
That's a good choice.
Yeah,
It's
I
hard,
still-
man. That one's so
still-
fresh in my mind that it's just a lot of fun, you know?
Yeah, no, that's a good choice.
That is a good choice. Okay, so you have to say Creep Show because
Creep
if you
Show,
don't,
yeah.
you're gonna get shot.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to say for me Tells the Halloween because that's one of my favorites. I freaking love that one. Trick or Treat because I love all the segments, but the fucking werewolf segment, oh my god. Body Bags, I think Body Bags by John Carpenter is a criminally underrated anthology one. And I would also have to go Mortuary Tales because
Mortuary
I'm a
Collection.
dirty cheater.
Mortuary Collection's really good.
I'm copying off Ben, but no, it's a great. I love it. Clancy fucking Brown.
He's such a great host. He's such a great host.
I mean, that whole like the whole like art direction of that mortuary and like the sort of like wraparound story was just really good. Like there's moments of that movie that are funny and like really dark too, and like it's still good, man. I liked it.
Yeah. What about you? What's yours?
In no particular order, Creep Show, Trick or Treat, Tales from the Dark Side.
Good ones.
I know it's hard, right? Because you just like you have like one or two more spots, and you're like, but
Yeah, and like there's a lot of stuff I really love because like anthology probably is like my favorite subgenre of horror. So there's a lot. Oh, Tales from the Hood.
Oh, damn it!
Correction. My favorite anthology film of all time is Tales from the Hood.
Yeah, damn it.
very
Yeah.
good. Very good.
I knew I was
Tales from
forgetting
the
one.
Hood, and
I
then I have
mean-
one.
Trilogy of Terrors or two, right? I mean, like
Oh, yeah.
Trilogy of Terror is fun.
Those are
Trilogy of
fun.
Terror was fun.
The one with Gunnar Henson that we did.
Oh,
remember?
Campfire Tales.
Campfire Tales.
From the 90s. Yeah, that one's
I
fun.
like Campfire Tales a lot, man.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
movie's fun. Oh,
ABC
man.
of Death. That's one too.
VHS. Yeah, there's a lot of really good anthologies.
Mhm. And Body Bags. Why doesn't people talk
Body
about
Bags is fun. I like Body Bags.
I feel like Body Bags does get I mean, John Carpenter gets a lot of love in general from the horror community, and I've heard a lot of people loving on that Body Bags.
I love the gas station one. I know it's super like as cliche as you can get, but there's something magical about that gas station segment. I love the whole stories, but I don't know. I love that gas station one.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm with you, Jen. Actually, I think that's my favorite of the segments. I remember telling someone that I think it was on maybe a different stream I was doing, and they were like, "Really, dude? Psh, fucking lightweight or something." But they were not impressed, and I was like, "Dude, that's my favorite segment. Sorry."
It's mine
good
too.
one. It's a really good one. I think I like the baseball one with Mark Hamill. Is my favorite, but I like the gas station one a lot too.
It's all. I
And
even
hair's
enjoyed-
fun.
Yeah,
Hair was-
Stacey Keach.
Keach hair
I
was fun.
mean, come on, that everyone's good, but you gotta, if you're gonna pick,
Yeah,
a
you gotta have
favorite,
one weak one out of the batch, except for Creep Show or Tales from the Hood.
Yeah, Tales from the. I have to put that one on my list.
Yeah, no, Tales from the Hood's not on there for me, man.
And even the third Tales from the Hood.
I like Tales from the Hood too. I thought
I
that was
did
fun.
too.
I thought that was fun as hell. Yeah.
I remember. I think it was just you guys. Maybe you were saying that you liked it. I still haven't quite bought myself. I watched part of it, I think, because it was streaming on Netflix or something. But like, I don't know. Maybe I should give it a shot.
It's does not reach the heights of that first film, but I do think maybe it's because it was a pleasant surprise because like part 2 did nothing for either of us. Like part 2 was such a rough movie for us, so like maybe that's why it was such a pleasant surprise. We weren't expecting it to be as solid as it was.
And we watched it right after the election.
Oh yeah, we did. And that one segment that was just basically the last days of Ben Shapiro, where it's just so cathartic for me.
Yeah.
See, Marcel saying ABC of Death. Now, ABC of Death is one I loved the concept, and I was like, because I like short form horror. I even like just like little horror shorts, like ABC of Death. It's like 1 or 2 minute little vignettes. And I was like, man, what an interesting concept. You get all these like people, but I feel like they kind of dropped. I think it would have been better if there was a little more, they constrained the filmmakers a little more, like rather than just like, oh, here's a letter, like they were like, here's a word that starts with that letter, because I sort of felt like some of the words were like, come on, dude. Like there were some good ones, but there's also 26 of them, right? So it's like gonna be pretty hit or miss.
Yeah.
I was being pretty disappointed when I saw it because I love the concept of it so much, but I would like to give it another watch.
The one we watched at Christmas too. I can't think of the name.
December
was pretty good.
That was solid. That was another one where there was like, I think there's one for every day in December, so there was like 31 segments in that movie.
Yeah,
and they were all pretty fun.
I watched this anthology. I think it was on streaming on Prime, and it was called Five Senses, and it was like a story around each sense. So you had like sense of sight.
Oh yeah,
that
I
one
think
was
I've seen that one. Yeah, I think I saw that one. That one was pretty solid.
Yeah, I like that one.
Night Fiend.
Night Fiend.
Good night, Martin.
Yeah. And it's not a perfect film, but I have a lot of fondness for holidays.
Yeah, holidays is fun.
Like it's not more. I think there's more weak segments in that one than strong ones, but I love Easter so much.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you threw away the rest of that movie and just took Easter, then you're like, okay.
No, I like a couple of the other ones, but like Easter is just a crowning jewel of that film.
I don't like the snakes.
St. Patrick's Day.
I don't like that one.
But it has a giant pompadour.
I fucking hate the snakes.
And they dance it around the maypole.
Jen does not fuck with snakes. I hate that one.
That one, I don't know. That one's pretty fun.
It's fun. It is. It's just anything with snakes, even snakes on a plane. Like
Yeah, you hate snakes movies.
I do.
How do you feel about Anaconda?
Oh, that's what Christian wants to do. It's a bad movie, but I like it. I'm nostalgic for that one.
Do we have Anaconda?
Yeah, dude, I love. It's so goofy, like Ice Cube, right? Anytime I think of that, I see him like on this boat, like with this tiny little pocket, like 1-inch pocket knife, going like flashing, like I got this, like I'm gonna go fucking take care of homeboy. It's just so funny.
That movie is ridiculous. Like the fucking snake screaming a lot, and fucking just the fact that Owen Wilson's there in general, I always find amusing.
And whatchamadu, just
John Voight
just being batshit crazy.
Yeah.
That shit crazy with a seriously authentic accent and the power to wink from the belly of a snake.
Yes,
he's regurgitating. He's like,
yeah.
I nearly was bitten by a snake when I was a kid, so I have I know it's like a really fucked up phobia with it, but I was nearly bitten by a rattler when I was a kid, and I was little, but I'm enough to remember it, and so like it just freaks me. They freak me out. Even the non-poisonous ones scare me. I don't hate snakes. I just have an irrational fear of them. I
have an irrational fear of sharks.
I get that.
Okay. I have an irrational fear of spiders. I got something.
I think I feel like I've almost been bitten by a shark so many times and I just didn't know it. So I feel
maybe in a past life.
That's how I feel about spiders. So yeah.
I feel like anytime I was in the ocean, I was like inches away from getting murdered by
sharks everywhere, all around me. The water is one giant shark.
You were talking about little niche YouTube channels, and there's a whole little community of shark drone pilots, and you can just see they fly their drones and they spot these great white sharks in Southern California, and they see them basically swimming all around the surfers, coming up and looking at their feet real close and going away. It is terrifying to them. and they're just all, hey drone, how you doing? And meanwhile the drone's capturing this 12-foot shark swimming under their fucking surfboard and shit. You're like, oh my god, I'm gonna be sick to myself.
So are you gonna watch the new Reef movie coming out in a couple of weeks, Ben?
I love The Reef. I thought The Reef is probably my second favorite shark movie of all time after Jaws.
I like it a lot too.
But I'm not convinced by the trailer. I mean, I'm
Me
gonna give it.
either. Like we'll watch it, but I'm not super convinced by it either, honestly.
I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I think like The Reef in some ways was not very subtle, but in some ways had made a really nice like before the shark starts murdering all of them, right? like when they first see the shark, it's just like the way they executed it was really good. I felt tense throughout the entire film because you see like just the shark barely appear out of the blue, go away, come back, sort of swim close, and it's just fucking terrifying. It's just like this like unstoppable force that's just sort of meandering its way to like get you. I thought the way they did it felt very realistic. You know, I thought it was really good.
I like that movie too. That and Open Water. I love Open Water.
Yeah, Open Water is fun. First one's fun.
Open Water was mismarketed quite hard, but I liked it a lot. I saw it in the theater, and I remember it was like pretty much marketed as like a shark movie, right? But it's really not exactly a shark movie.
Yeah.
But again, it's one of these movies that plays out in like a single setting, and I like stuff like that. They're sort of character driven, you know, drama like that.
And everyday life, just people living their lives. You think everything's normal until it's not.
Mhm.
I think that's what's so scary is everything's okay, and then boom,
Yeah.
within an instant, things change.
That's how it goes, man. I saw the Clerks 3 trailer, Brad, by the way. Sounds like
me too.
Brad already bought his tickets for Clerk 3. It looked pretty good. I have not seen Clerks 2. Are you guys impressed?
I'm surprised.
I've seen it, but it's the one I go back to the least. I didn't really like it the first time. I've seen it like 2 times, I think, and I didn't really like it either time. I need to read it. I probably will rewatch all of View Askew movies before 3.
You know what movie I liked quite a bit was Tusk.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
fuck yes, Tusk.
I love the whole like genesis of Tusk too. Like just that like little spark of like weird random moment on a podcast turns into like this fucking like feature length film. It's amazing.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I love Tusk.
The ending's kind of beautiful. I'm the only one that thinks that.
I think
isn't it?
you are, but I can see it. You make a good point.
I mean that movie. Well, that's kind of an. It's not exactly. I mean, it's a movie. I also like these movies where the protagonist is in danger. You know he's in danger. They feel like they're in danger, but they feel too polite to say shit about it. Like that dynamic I find really interesting. And that movie has it, right? Where he's just like, oh yeah, your friends are gonna be along or whatever, you know. We got bit by a hobo spider. Like
Yeah.
I like that movie a lot.
Tusk is very underappreciated in my opinion.
I will say that I thought Tusk was about 1000% better than Yoga Hosers.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
I can't be. I'm not with you, Brad. There, like it's either Clerks 2 or Yoga Hosers for Smith's worst film for me. I did not like Yoga Hosers at all. I haven't watched it since it came out. He didn't make Geely.
I thought he did.
No, he didn't.
Okay. I thought he
It's just
did.
because Affleck's in it, isn't it?
Probably.
No.
I always think that.
I haven't watched it since it first came out, but I did not like Yoga Hosers at all. That was a miserable movie for me.
I didn't either, but it's sort of just also not aligned with my taste super well. And I know I know a lot of people whose tastes are slightly differently would, of course, love that movie way more than I did.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm not passing judge. I'm not saying it's a shitty movie, but
No.
I quite enjoyed Tusk. But I did not like Yoga Hosers.
Yeah.
Marcel saying not a popular opinion, but he's done with with Halloween Kills, Scream 5, too flashy, too much money put into it. So he's tired of like these bigger production horror movies. Halloween Kills What do you guys think? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's jump in.
You go first because I have a way more.
I have issues. Like, it's not a perfect film, but I did do a ranking, and Halloween Kills was pretty high up there. And the reason I like it is because it's fun. The kills are brutal. I have, like, when Christian and I were sitting, because we went, like, it was right around my birthday, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm giving myself an early birthday present. We went, like, on the opening night. We went opening night, and I was sitting there, and I was just, this is so much fun. Oh, yeah, bloody, yay, Laurie's back, yay. And then, like, that last thing, and I'm like, oh no, not Anthony Michael. Oh no, it can't be true. I still don't think he's dead.
He got his head
Shut up!
crushed in by a boot.
He can make
He
it.
got curb stomped.
But I was having a blast. And then that ending, and I was like, what the fuck is going on, Christian? Because I thought I was missed something. I did have issues with that. But overall, it was fun. I had a good time with it.
I'm with you. I like 2018, and I like Kill. I watched Kills knowing it's the middle of a trilogy, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not. I had sort of like I didn't have expectations of seeing like this amazing, resolute story arc or anything. And I quite liked Halloween Kills because Michael Myers was brutal as fuck, as I like my Michael Myers. And
Exactly.
there's some amazing like flashback stuff that I thought was very cool. They had a very awesome Danny DeVito lookalike that got confused for Michael Myers. I think
was one of my questions. These people live in the town, but they should know, Michael.
No, here's the worst part. Like they're at the bar, right? And they're like, well, is it Michael Myers? He's like, I don't know. He's got a, Michael Myers wears a mask. I'm like, bitch, he's been in the goddamn mental institute for like 30 years. Like, honestly, you don't you think the whole time he's had his fucking mask, like all those 2020 specials you saw about him in the fucking like true crime podcast you listen to. Like, you've never seen what Michael Myers looks like? You think he looks like fucking like Danny DeVito? Come on.
It's kind of the equivalent of like John Wayne Gacy escapes and you just murder a complete and utter different birthday count. It's like super skinny and stuff.
Yeah, like John
They're
Wayne
both in clown makeup.
John Wayne Gacy like escapes and you lynch The Rock. That's what that is, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck?
What about you, Sparky?
Kills is such a weird movie for me. Like, I do enjoy the film. I like 2018 better, but I do enjoy the film.
It's fun.
But man, that movie bummed the fuck out of me because like the discussion, like the Halloween fans are always like super toxic and stuff. But for some reason, this time around, the discussion around Halloween Kills really got to me and bummed me out. Like, I just completely lost all any positive I had towards the franchise. Like, it just really tired me out by the end of it. I'm hoping ends will be good, but I'm not like I don't really have the excitement that I do back when 2018 was first coming out. I'm kind of like, okay, another Halloween movie.
I think they also lose a little momentum shifting the timeline. Like, imagine how awesome it would have been if it was just like one epic 3-movie like this event like line. But I understand people have to heal up and shit.
Yeah, it makes sense, but it would have been kind of cool to where like you could make a fan cut of all 3 movies together as one like 5-hour-long film. That would have been kind of cool.
Now,
are you looking forward to the new one, Ben?
I am. I'm a fan of this trilogy.
Me too.
I really like 2018, and Kills hit all the notes I was expecting it to hit.
Mm-hmm.
But Brad's saying no one has ever seen Michael Myers, but that's like saying no one's ever seen what Jeffrey Dahmer looks like. It's like, of course we fucking have. Like,
yeah,
like I'm from Sacramento, right? We got a few different serial killers in Sacramento, right? We got the Vampire of Sacramento. What the fuck's his name now?
Oh God.
I
know who you're talking about too.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. We had Dorothea Puente, who like murdered her lodgers and like took their social security stuff. And of course I know what these people look like. And like I mean, if you're wherever New York, who Son of Sam looks like. I mean, you're gonna. I mean, these people aren't like faceless, you know.
Yeah.
Especially with modern like how many how many goddamn serial killer documentaries I've watched on YouTube.
Yeah, I know, right?
Netflix and kill
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
to relax, you know.
Oh yeah, you just want to chill and relax and watch a like 3-part documentary about how there were probably multiple sons of Sam.
Yeah.
Just really make you nice and comfy and relaxed when you go to bed.
I liked I like Kills a lot. I think people like certain things rub people the wrong way, like the crowd stuff, the Evil Dies Tonight. But like for me, and like for me, honestly, like them being pissed off at Michael Myers and killing Danny DeVito is exactly how fucking like angry crowds act. They're just like,
Yeah, that I was fine with. I was fine with all that.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't matter who's it doesn't matter if the crowd gets like all fucking agitated enough, they're just gonna do whatever the fuck they're gonna do and chant some bullshit. Like that's what angry crowds do, like
True. Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
kind of their job.
yeah, it's kind of like their thing, like
Well, we've been seeing this ever since, Frankenstein. I mean, that's one of the things I love. And then that's a kind of a callback to part 4, which is one of my favorite Halloween movies, The Angry Mob. I didn't mind it as much as a lot of people did because that kind of harkened back to 4. And I was like, okay, I'm down for this. That reminded me, it was a way bigger mob. And I think a smaller mob worked better like in 4. But I was like, cool, they're doing a nod. I'm here for it.
Well, now imagine if one of those dudes with the shotguns actually just pulled out like a curling iron and was like, "Let's get this motherfucker." I love that lady with like the iron. It's
iron.
Yeah, it's
yeah, I love that too. I didn't notice it in the theater, but then when we got back, everybody was making jokes about it. And I was like, "Oh my god, that is hilarious."
I didn't notice it the first time. I didn't notice it the first time either, and I thought it was pretty fucking funny. I do love part 4. I like part 5. Part 6 can kind of eat a dick, but
fuck you all. Fucking Thorn Call. I am here for Thorn Call. I will get a Thorn Call tattoo.
Now wait a second. Now, Jen, I get it because there is a decent amount of incest happening, so I get it. I get it.
It's not just the incest, man. I am warned that I'm a 3-dimensional person. It's not just all about the incest.
It's not the incest. It's the rune stones too. God damn it.
Exactly.
I don't love the Thorn trilogy. I saw this play out in the theater. I saw part 5, and I remember leaving the theater going like, fucking duster and shiny cowboy boots. What the fuck? Like. Yeah. And then it's not like you just like, oh, okay, go to the box set and put part 6 in, see what the fuck. It's like you just gotta wait until they release a new movie, and then when it comes out, you're like, fucking runestones and shit.
Man, I hope we don't have a repeat where it's just another really lame way to end a fucking Halloween trilogy, man.
Fuck you.
Oh, Michael died by getting hit by a random like satellite debris that came into orbit.
Yeah, I think I understand. I mean, of course, we all like questionable movies, that aren't necessarily masterpiece films. So I get it. But I do remember, I remember being like a big fan of the Halloween franchise and seeing 6 and leaving kind of deflated, going like, oh, okay. Okay. But so I'm not a big fan of it, but I do know people who absolutely love it. I do know some people with a thorn tattoo. So I got it. Let's see. I'm looking back through this. Brad's saying new timeline, only people that ever saw Michael were Laurie Loomis, the original arresting officers, Twin 18 kills, and the staff of the hospital. I mean, kind of, but dude, you know how many fucking like hundreds of like true crime YouTube videos I've watched where I see like people I've never heard of, and I see them in jail getting like sentenced or like, like it's, I mean, I'm not the only person who watches this because these videos.
I feel like
Three million
the
thumbs
news
up.
would have at least a picture of him to like, okay, so he broke out of prison. Here's what he looks like if you see him. You know, if we can have a picture of that for random carjackers, then we can have them for a guy who killed like 5 people in the 70s.
Shit, I know a guy's notebook that killed his girlfriend that was on YouTube.
Yeah.
I know way too much about Brian Laundrie.
Yeah.
The fact that I know the dude's name says
Yeah.
way too much.
Absolutely.
Brad's also saying Evil Dies Tonight rubbed people the wrong way because they saw the truth. They saw how it acted over the last 5 or 6. I mean, I kind of agree with that, but I mean, when I see angry mobs like chanting stupid ass slogans, it rubs me the wrong way too. So I get it. It's, you know, I mean, yes, I agree. I agree with people that say it's kind of cringy, Evil Dies Tonight or whatever, but I also agree that that's how angry fucking stupid ass crowds are. So
Yep.
Yeah.
get all agitated, start fucking, you know, chanting the most stupidest shit ever, and like that's how it goes.
Mhm.
And he confirms, try getting hit with an iron, it fucking hurts. So, he
Fair
goes,
enough. I believe it.
Yeah.
It's just a very unconventional weapon when you're going to fight a serial killer.
Now, do you heat it up before you hit, or do you just do it cold?
I would love it if she had a giant extension cord.
Now Marcel says Halloween Resurrection is his more favorite than Part 3 and Part 4 in 2018.
You have a very rare opinion there, and I respect the hell out of it.
That's awesome.
I don't hate Resurrection if I'm ranking the franchise. That one comes in ahead of other Halloween movies.
That one is one I like way more than most people. Yeah, like it's not the best,
Yeah,
but I would
no.
be fucking lying through my teeth if I said that I didn't get one of my favorite moments in the franchise wasn't Busta Rhymes kung fu kicking Michael Myers. Like I would be lying if I didn't say that was like in my top 3 favorite Halloween moments.
It doesn't come in dead last for me either.
Yeah.
I watch it and like it feels sort of quaint seeing like this sort of outdated technology of like you know, Dangertainment, like reality streaming and shit. It's quaint. It's like when you see like a, you know, old school 80s like movie and the villain brings out his fucking briefcase with his telephone in it. You're like, yeah, bitch, that guy's got a phone in a briefcase, motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it just tickles me a little. So I can get behind it. But I do also like 3.
I love 3. It is my favorite of the franchise. I will die on this hill.
I mean, it's pretty good. I don't know that I would go favorite in the franchise personally, but I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Bones saying Christian Hannah Horror has a thorn tattoo. I believe that.
Nice.
Rasmus is getting one soon. I also believe that.
I believe that. Yep.
And he confirms Resurrection is better than 3. That's for damn sure.
I'm with Brad on
I won't
that
go
one.
that far, but you know.
I'm with Brad. I'm sorry, guys. Like I got pissed off. I'm
Are
sorry.
you-
3 lied to me.
Are you not a fan of 3? Jenny?
Oh no, I'm not. Okay. See, the thing is my
here's
parents.
Jen, it's got witchy ass fucking Stonehenge spells and shit. Come on.
Yeah, it's got an Irish warlock that
Fucking
pulls
like
out children's heads with Halloween masks and Stonehenge.
It's like if
You would think. I like my parents brought me the tape, and I'm just like I'm a basic bitch. You guys can see through me. You guys probably knew that way sooner, but like I'm a basic bitch, and like when I first saw the tape, I was expecting Michael Myers, and then like I was like, where the fuck is Michael Myers? And then I thought they must have put the wrong tape in the box and just stuck the sticker on it. I was
Even
like,
though
this
the
doesn't.
opening credits say Halloween 3.
I was so confused as a kid. I was like, this is not fucking Halloween. I was wrong.
here's
Fair enough.
here's the now I saw Halloween 3 late. Like I said, I didn't see it until like within the last 5 or 6 years because I always heard it sucked assholes, probably from people like Jen who's like, fuck that piece of shit. And I enjoyed it for what it was. I knew Michael Myers wasn't going to be in it. Yes, he is, Ben. Technicality. He's in the fucking. Okay, we get it. We get it, super fan. But 3 is perfectly fun. It has Tom Atkins. He's got a mustache and like clockwork, fucking ridiculous bullshit. It's fun, man. So I get it.
I am all about here for him wanting to sleep with everybody. I am okay with that.
Yeah, and like he fucks a robot. So I mean, come on, it's the wave of the future.
Yeah.
Now here's a question for you, Christian, because when I watched it, I was like, oh, he just fucked a robot. But then like a lot of people were saying, no, she wasn't a robot when he fucked her. She wasn't a robot until later, right? She got replaced with a robot. What do you think?
I don't think she was a robot when he fucked her. I'm in the camp that once they split up at the Shamrock Factory, she then gets replaced with the robot. That's always been my thought process, but I don't vehemently argue with the people that say she was always a robot.
I wonder if she was lubricated with oil, you know, when she was getting stimulated. I wonder if she was lubricated.
She wasn't even like advanced. She was like a clockwork robot, like a guy doing like gears and escapements and shit, and like put a big ass key in her back and wind her up and let her go fuck Tom Atkins or whatever. It's but it's pretty amazing. I mean, all those robots were like pretty amazing, right? I mean, like
now would you guys fuck a robot? Like if it looked, not that it looked like a robot, but like if it was a hot robot.
Okay, what is your cutoff point for a robot? What classifies as a robot?
Exactly.
Oh, like Stepford wives, you know, like
Stepford
thin
wives.
waist, big fucking tits, you know. A hot roll. I'm not talking like metal, like unless that's your shit.
Like,
I'm not
you're not talking full on Terminator endoskeleton.
Well, like what coverage? You don't know. And then maybe when you're like inside the robot, you're like, oh, there's something
Something feels like a robot.
Why does it feel like I'm fucking a cold piece of metal? This is weird.
Would you keep fucking or would you be like,
probably not? Probably not. I ain't gonna do no Lars and the Real Girl shit.
Did you see Ex Machina? Of course you did.
I haven't.
What did you guys think of it?
Man, Ex Machina is a movie that I really liked when it first came out, but the more I thought about it, like as the years go on, like granted, I haven't watched it since like 2018 or so, so I maybe just need to revisit it. I don't know. I have weird feelings about that movie. I don't know exactly what I think about that film anymore.
I liked it a lot. I find it. I love Blade Runner. Is my favorite movie, right? So the concept, and it's an excellent book, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. Like empathy being sort of like the one thing that like differentiates humans from like machines, whatever, is really an interesting concept. And you like when you're watching it, you relate to her as like a person, right? When you're watching it, and it's really chilling when she's just like, whatever, dude.
Bye.
Yeah, like I don't. It's not in my nature to give a fuck. It's pretty chilling. I really liked it. I thought it was very well executed. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I need to revisit it. I need to revisit that one.
I'll watch it.
I would be curious what you would think of it, honestly.
Why?
I don't know. Just
Wait, have you not seen it, Jen?
I haven't seen it yet. Christian has. I haven't yet. I know. See, everybody has blind spots.
There's like straight up robot fucking in it. You definitely
there's a lot of robot fucking in it.
Robot fucking, yay! Like Marty and I need to do the nunsploitation one.
Oh, Bernadetta.
Yeah, Bernadetta. There's a couple things I need to catch up on. This is gonna be something I'm gonna throw on my list.
I'll be right back.
It's a really. I thought it was a really well done movie though.
I'll give it a shot. I'll watch it.
What the fuck did that dude just do? He just did like another spooky movie. Let me see. Someone in the chat tell me. That director, Alex Garland, just did. Come on. Wait a second. It just like came out with a movie this year.
Wasn't it Men?
yeah,
Or am
It
I
was,
wrong?
it was Men.
Okay.
874. Yeah, I have not
Yeah.
seen it yet, but I wanted to see
I
it.
haven't heard good things. I want to see it as well, but I haven't heard like a lot of people don't like it. Like I've heard people say they're impressed with certain parts, like the acting wise, but they're not impressed with the movie as a whole. It's too preachy. They're basically you're preaching to the choir. Like the people that already know the message are going to be like, "This is nothing new," and the people that wouldn't agree with that message, it's not going to change anybody's minds. So that's
Everything I've heard is people watching it going, I don't even know what the fuck I just watched. Like, so that's what has me very interested because I wouldn't when I went to when I saw the trailer and stuff, it looked good, it looked interesting and kind of mysterious, but I didn't expect it to be like mind-boggling, you know what I mean?
yeah.
So I'm very interested to see. Brad's out. Good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
Love
homie.
Brad.
Night, Brad.
Yeah, I think I definitely see that. Looking back through here, Casey, Interweb Kaiju saying Halloween 3 is his gateway to robot fucking. Hey, man, if you that's the way to jump on the bandwagon, am I right?
Yep. Great way to start.
Well, I mean, is it wrong to fuck a robot? I mean,
That tis the question, really.
Yeah, it is the question. To fuck a robot or not to fuck a robot?
Like a robot.
I mean, you're not hurting anybody, They have sex dolls, guys. They have like
Yes,
people pay.
again, I've seen We're All Eyes in the Real Girl. Yes, I'm aware.
Now, Jen, you still have never watched Love Object. So just saying.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'm bad. I need to catch up. I'll have to make a list and just start catch up.
Honestly, that might qualify for Jen and Marty's Trash Fire Cinema.
Oh, Ben, you got it. Like we're gonna do Fire Station.
Firestorm.
Firestorm. That was Marty's pick for this week, Monday. We were supposed to do it today, but something happened, so we're doing it on Monday. But like this coming Saturday, I picked, and we're gonna do a Christian porno, the first Christian porno ever called Redeeming Love. It has incest, it has rape, it's PG-13, and it's based on a story from the Bible set in the fucking gold rush, the California gold rush, and it's supposed to be batshit crazy.
Well, I mean, it sounds pretty batshit based on what I've heard so far.
Yeah, I told Marty, we have to do it. And he's like, God damn it, Jen, which is something he says a lot. That's like his catchphrase with me. And I'm
Yeah.
like, no, we're doing this. So yeah, I'm real excited about that. Yeah, PG-13 porn. Yep.
Yes.
That's how you know it's the good stuff.
Yep.
Yes, the bowling movie is Moon. We are going to do
Bowling
it.
movie is coming. We just kind of got carried away with a couple of things, some personal stuff. And yeah, but bowling movie is in the pile.
This week for sure. Like it's been on the week.
Marcel's asking where you can find it. Hold on, I'll post a link to their channel. Their channel is called Jen's Reviews from the Grave. Yeah, and I'm gonna put a link in the chat. Hold on
Oh,
a
thank you so much. It's
and
not usually my type of porn either, but like I don't know, like porn and Christian, and it's supposed to be insane. I'm
Yeah.
so excited.
I feel like, if you're interested in like wholesome Christian porn, you want to, then that's probably the way to go. Am I right?
Man, this isn't like one of the scenes, not to spoil it for anybody, but one of the scenes, like, okay, I don't know how this happens, but she's a prostitute, right? And her father comes in the prostitute and she blows her own father in this Christian PG-13 porn. He doesn't know it's his daughter. Then he finds out and kills himself.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a pretty straightforward film, standard classic.
I am so
Classic
I'm
story,
sorry, I'm
man meets
excited.
God, boy meets God, boy blows father kills himself, whatever. It's your standard story.
That old chestnut.
Yeah, that old chestnut, yeah, exactly.
Not like that. Not that kind of Christian incest, Bloom. Wrong Christian incest.
Sister Christian.
Marcel, by the way, I did put a link to their channel. Go check them out. They do cool, sort of longer, more in-depth reviews of movies. Always fun.
Thank you, Ben.
It's basically like this, but without me and them talking about
Yeah.
it.
Basically, it's just us rambling about bullshit for a certain period of time.
And lots of incest.
Lots of incest.
You'll probably hear Christian porn stuff, incest, and that type of stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a weird mix. And he's my son, by the way.
We're
Just so you
related.
know, Christian over here, we were talking about Christian over here is her son. So
Related.
That's not a bit. That's real.
Nope, that's real.
that's
Just
janky.
how it works.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Well, shit, guys, I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours or something.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
It's been a monster. I've had like I'm seriously have gone through the seasons. We started with like one panel and went through like 3 different panels, and then we've been chilling for a while. But I am kind of getting tired.
yeah,
Yeah.
us too. So we've been in a four-way with Ben and other people. I've always
Yeah.
wanted to do a four-way. Wee!
Yeah,
I know like that.
Bad.
she's got this spray bottle. Anyway, hey guys.
Going off of that note.
If Marty sends you a threatening message, pay no attention.
If he does, it'll probably be about how I badmouthed Alien 3.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Fine, we'll do whatever you want with Jen, but I take umbrage, sir, when you go after 3.
It was a goddamn prison colony.
Exactly. That would be Marty.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen, fine. Well, yeah, sure, whatever.
Well, guys, honestly, it's always really fun streaming with you guys. I'm glad you guys
It's a
came on
blast.
and hung out.
It is. Thank you for having
Everyone
us.
in the chat, thanks for joining. Everyone go check out Josh Horror Collector. What the fuck is his? There's like a number after his name. 8578 maybe on Instagram. Paranoid Show. I think well, whatever. I don't know. I linked them somewhere or something. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. It's been a blast and a good evening.
Bye, guys.
Peace out,
Yeah.
y'all.